Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the second round of the Queensland University Super Series. Got Lachlan Parkinson with me here. Hey, Parko, how you going?
Hey, Reggie. Good to be here again. Very excited.
First game's between UQ Maroon and Griffith White. Griffith White already on the field, and UQ Maroon in the maroon jerseys this week, which will make it a lot easier for everyone, is coming out onto the field. So, Parko, second and third in the series, straight up.
Yeah, both teams obviously went away last week trying to look for some improvements to get themselves up into that cup final and get the win. So it'll be interesting to see how they go. A few different faces in both teams today. So we'll see what changes the coaches have made over the last week and what they can bring to the table today.
Looks like young Brianna Raymond is out there for Griffith on the far right edge, and UQ has Rachel Crothers and Hudge Mosby added to the squad, so it should be very interesting to see how we go. Anyway, just about to kick off through Rachel Crothers for our first game of the second round. Not a good start for Rachel. A not 10 kick straight away gives Griffith the ball in an uncontested fashion, and a tap move straight on halfway.
It's probably not the way you want to kick your day off with an error like that off the kick-off, but Rachel will improve as she goes throughout the day, I'm sure.
Sam Traherne carrying the ball. Hudge Mosby getting a cover tackle. Rachel straight over the top and off her feet. She's got to move back to 10 now. No, we're away. We're playing advantage through Tiana Raftran-Smith onto Kiri Lingman. Callie Henwood putting on some footwork on Bella Nasser, getting her head through the gap and sealed off by Vania Wong. Kiri Lingman out to Raftran-Smith again. There's that left foot step we've seen so far. Opens up the short side, does well. Puts on a 2-on-1, but a good jockey and cover defence there by Bella Nasser. Ball comes out sloppy, but it's away. Kiri Lingman straightens up, taken down by Rachel Crothers. Sid Taylor hard over the ball, not rewarded though. Out to Sam Traherne's got a 1-on-1 with Lillian Kolb. Can't get through. So we're going to have Melita Hicks on Brianna Raymond out to the side there, and it looks like it's gone into touch before the girls can get it, so it'll be a UQ throw in. Would have been a good speed race between Brianna Raymond and Melita Hicks on the edge. Yeah,
two of our fastest players out here today, those two, so it would have been a good race to see, but couldn't get the execution right on the catch and pass, and opportunity gone there for Griffith.
Bit of confusion around who's jumping in the UQ line out, because it's given Griffith a good opportunity to spoil. They've taken their time, but eventually it goes up and lost. So picked up and away from Griffith. Out to Brianna Raymond, so we'll see this speed battle straight away, and Bree gets the ascendancy early, but Rachel Crothers with a great cover tackle and a second action has turned the ball over. Great work from Rachel there. Hicksy struggling to stay in, but does so. Hudge Mosby out to Lillian Kolb, who straightens up, carries very strong, seems to be hurt in the process, but continues on. She's a tough girl, Lillian. So here comes Hudgie Mosby now, who shifts it on to Bella Nasser, who offloads out to Hudge Mosby, who's got a great carry to get her going again. Seems to be a very direct plan to get out of their own end. They've got numbers on the right if they want it. We've got a penalty for off their feet. So the UQ girls really struggling to maintain possession and just look a little bit disorganised in attack, Parko, when they get the ball.
Yeah, didn't have a clear plan there around what they wanted to do. Obviously under pressure on their own goal line and try to play direct for their breakdown, just not quite crisp enough early. Allowed Griffith to get their hands in there and forced a penalty. And Griffith another chance to put points on the board here.
They've also had a fair bit of ball, Griffith. They want to try and get a 5-pointer here in this set, just inside the 22. Hopefully young Lillian Kolb's okay. It might just be a bit of repair work from Gina Wallace to get her back later on this game. So it looks like Caitlin Irwine is coming on. So another inclusion to the top squad for UQ Maroon out of the second division. One of the better second division players on the day last week. So Griffith looked to head out to the left edge through Sam Traherne and inaccurate again. So line out to UQ. And I want to make this a little bit more accurate than it was last time. And they're again confused as to who's going to throw the ball in. Looks like Hudge Mosby is having an argument with their players. and in she goes.
Yeah, just not the best execution there from Griffith. They've had a number of opportunities to put points on the board here and haven't been able to. Would hurt here if UQ can go the other end and put points on.
Yeah, definitely. All this possession, you want to get some pay out of it. Anyway, Hudge Mosey is
That's not
less
straight.
accurate. So, again, having troubles with the line out, UQ. Tap awarded, and away they go. So this is their opportunity through Tiana Rath-Trent-Smith, who gets the offload off to Shantae Ratu, spins, and she's over. So all that pressure and a few errors there from UQ. Started with the kick-off, then 2 poor line-outs. They did well to scramble in defence, but unable to stop Griffith, who came in with a 5-pointer kick to come through Sam Traherne, who's kicking today after tries, it looks like.
Yeah, Griffith will be happy to take points away from there. You didn't want to spend all that time down in the 22 and not get points, so they'll be happy with that. Now they need to try and gain possession, hold the ball.
Sam Traherne with a great drop kick there to get them out 7-0. So, GU having a kick-off again. They've gone with a 5-2 shape here, 2 pods either side of the field. I think Traherne looks like she's pointing to the deeper channel. She might try and kick over Hudge Mosby's head here. We'll see what happens. Yep. Straight over the top. And Barnes is in pursuit. Gets them right down into that end again through Rachel Crothers, who's going to carry out. Great contact, ball carry. She's trying to do it all herself here though. Needs to look for her support. If they go right here in a hurry, it's unable to do so through Sam Traherne. However, she's gone with not releasing the tackled player. So Sam's got to show a little bit more hand release there, and then she comes into tackle there to be awarded that penalty. I think she had a good position over the ball though, Parker.
Yeah, that was probably a tough call on Sammy there. She seemed to be the second player in, and good position over the ball, so probably deserved the penalty there, but that's life. And Griffith will just have to get their D set up right.
Crothers another good ball carry, and again they're just late on their attack threes, UQ. So Griffith are able to slow their ball down, which is what Griffith want. They don't want clean ball from UQ, and they're certainly not getting it. Avania Wong over the top. She might have been off her feet though, and I think the hand might be out for advantage. And again, miscommunication from the UQ attacking lineup. Poor entry from Bellanassa has caused the penalty. So very disorganised, the UQ lot early on.
Yeah, they're lacking some control from their halves around what they're trying to do, where they're trying to get to on their attack. I think Cassie Holland will get them at halftime and try and get some more control in there, a more clear pattern of play.
Good carry from Carly Henwood straight through Melita Hicks. She's going to go the whole length and score a try, or half the length of the field and score a try. So the score goes out to 12 points to nil. Kick to come right under the stick. You'd think this would be a 14-0 point lead coming into close to half-time anyway.
And it's the story of the game. Field position and possession, you're going to get points on the board.
Yep.
UQ just can't hold the ball for long enough. They can't get out of their own half, and they're giving Griffith opportunities to score points, and Griffith have taken them so far. So it's a good start from Griffith here at halftime, 14-0. What do you think Cassie Holland's message is here, Reg, to his team? 14-0 down at halftime. Probably haven't played their best footy there in that first half, so what do you think he'll be telling his girls?
Oh, for me, they just look really flat in attack, and that's why there's indecision, because there's no options. So I think UQ are strong when they can set depth and get to that edge and use the likes of Rachel Crothers, Hudge Mosby, Melita Hicks on the edge to just pull the defenders apart, and then they can flatten up if they want to go direct after that. But there's no change in halves for this week. 2 new halves. I think there's just a bit of disconnection in there. So, I think they'll be able to turn it around if they can stick to their strengths. Really impressed with what Griffith have done, though. They're playing more direct than they were. They're putting a lot more pressure on the breakdown in defence than they were last week, and they're able to slow down UQ's ball. So if they can continue that, I think this is going to be a win to Griffith if they can continue to do that. UQ just have to make sure they can maintain possession and pull these defenders apart.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with Griffith so far here. Early, a few passes didn't go to hand, but since then they've executed really well. Their breakdown pressure is fantastic. They're going hard there, getting good pay, turning the ball over and turning that into points. So, be interesting. It is a warm day, and the benches are going to come into play here in this second half. But you want to get this first win on the board in this format. You need to win your games early in the day.
That's correct. So UQ will want to clean this restart reception up. They had a poor restart in the first half. If Griffith can get some possession here and score a quick try, it's going to be really hard to chew back that lead, Parko. 21-0. It's going to be really hard to chew back.
Yeah, for sure. And when we came from last week looking at the statistics, the restart had a massive impact on who wins. Bond had the best restart reception completion percentage across the tournament, and they were the winning side. So this is a really important area of the game.
So that one hasn't gone 10, and Crothers has picked it up and played on, and looks like Caitlin Irwine has towed it through, and she's picked it up. She's going to be hard to stop, but Carly Henwood does well to get her. Second action from and she's scored it. Well done. Caitlin Irwine toes it ahead, gets tackled, second action on the ground, and scores a try. So, again, restart not completing. UQ clean up the crumbs, and we're going to, hopefully go, depending on what the kick is, we're going to go 14-7, and the game's back on again, Parko.
It's a great result for UQ to score so quickly in that second half and bring this back into a tight game. Good skills there from Caitlin Irwine on the ground after the tackle to use her pick, place and go to get back to her feet. Second action to score the try. So great start for UQ. Griffith want to regroup off this restart, maintain possession, hold the ball.
Rachel Crothers has missed that kick, so it's 14-5. They're going to have to score twice if they want to take the lead, UQ. Young Jeremy, the touch judge, showing his kicking ability to get the ball back into the middle. And Rachel Crothers about to kick off. A better strike that time, and a bit of pressure on the pod. Varney, though, very strong in contact, gets them back over the 10-metre line with a good ball carry. Hudge Mosby quick up off the line. There's a crowd shout for offside, but hasn't been awarded. And a knock-on there. So good pressure at the breakdown by Hudge Mosby and Sid Taylor there to force a sloppy 9 reception and get a knock-on through Carly Henwood.
Yeah, Hudge Mosby's done that a few times now, used her press defence to just get up in the picture of the ball player and force Griffith to carry the ball when they wanted to pass the ball. So she's done really well there. Great pressure off the line.
Feed coming in from Hudgie as well. You see Rachel Crothers has gone to first receiver, and Caitlin Irwine is out in the centre. So we'll see what Caitlin can do. Good stutter step. Brings on Hicksey. Tackled well there by Sam Traherne. Ball's available now, and it's coming back out through Hudge Mosby out to Sid Taylor. Again, their pass accuracy and their depth in attack is just really lacking. But Caitlin Shaves, first effort of the day. She is fast. She gets around one, and she's able to get around Piper Flynn to score a try. So UQ definitely have the ascendancy in the speed department, and they're showing it now. So if that ball gets out to the edges, you can just see through Caitlin Shave and Hicksey in space, that's probably going to be their go-to.
Yeah, they've got some good weapons on their edge, and they're definitely trying to get the ball there a lot. Griffith's just got to make their tackles on those edges, isolate those players. First up, they had an opportunity there on Caitlin, didn't make the tackle, and once she's in space, she's hard to stop. Griffith will be a bit disappointed with the scoreline, considering how well they played in the first half. UQ back in the game, 14-10 with kick to come.
Hudge Mosby kicking. She's not a renowned kicker, and that's the result of a not renowned kicker.
And goal kicking is massive. Like, you think they've left 4 points out there now, it would be all tied up.
Yep.
So trying to find that person that can kick goals for you is really important in the game of sevens, because you might not get that many opportunities.
So Rachel Crothers, who probably should have goal kicked, is kicking off, and that's a much better strike. We're going to get Shavey in the air, contesting, bounce goes over the back. And it looks like Piper Flynn from Griffith has covered that up. Well done, Piper. Shante Ratu out to Sam Traherne. And Caitlin Irwine on the edge with Brianna Raymond, who's very fast. They want to make sure they shut her down quickly. Rachel Crothers a pull down, and Pilfer are not able to get the reward for that. And a kick through from Eloise Schleck puts... Oh, and they're going to go offside at the first breakdown before the kick there.
Not a bad option there from Eloise. All players in the line, no sweeper. Plenty of space out there. So not a bad option to kick. Just get that in the mind of the UQ players that they may kick, and it might hold up their line speed a little bit.
I think also too, Caitlin a bit tired after that big effort. You know, kicking it to her edge, forcing her to have another effort to turn around and retrieve it. So Eloise Schleck, the
Pass
trademark.
herself. Love that.
Trademark show and go. Irwine. Good contact from Rachel Crothers, and she's got the FTO, but unfortunately, she's going to go at it again. She's off her feet that time, so.
Oh, young Page there tried to take off fast, but the option wasn't there, and the rest brought them back to the tap.
Page out to Ratu. Ooh, sloppy again. So Sid Taylor going to try and put some pressure on him here. Oh, another sloppy contest, and it's a knock on. So UQ have another opportunity here. They're making bulk subs at the moment, and they're in a good attacking position. You hear Carly Henwood, as we said last week, just telling the ref what she thinks of the decision.
This is a real pressure moment here for both sides. 14-10, tight game. UQ midfield scrum, great attacking play option here for UQ. What do you reckon they'll go with here, Reg?
I think they're going to head out to the left to Hudge Mosby and try and get a one-on-one with Ratu. And
Chapo throwing out some heat from the sideline there.
They're unsure as to what the positions are here, and they've put a forward in the back line, so they might come this way. No, both teams really unable to execute their core skill at the moment. Sid Taylor getting over the ball there. Zoe Elise Smart on the field at the moment. Mackenzie Wheel from the second division as well has been brought up to the UQ side. And Jamie Cope. Oh,
this could be a yellow card. In sevens, anything that's a knockdown is going to be a straight yellow card, so probably correct decision there.
Hudge Mosby looking to go one-on-one here. He's done well to retain the ball. Probably should have looked for a little bit more space. Sid Taylor in competition there, and a great steal from Sam Traherne, who's kicked it out.
I think she thought it was full time there, Sammy. She's tried to kick it out to finish the game.
Yeah.
Because she's tapped it and then kicked it, it's obviously a UQ throw, but they haven't been able to execute there. Lalesio takes it off the back of the line out. Now they'll be able to finish the game here, I think. Take the win, move on.
That'll be full time. So well done to Griffith there in the end, surviving to get the win, 14-10. A lot of controversy at the end there, Parker. There was a yellow card. There was a miscommunication around whether the game was finished or not. There was a kick into touch, but we got there in the end.
It's all happening, and that's what it's all about here. Very exciting. Plenty happening. Probably a bit of a scrappy game to kick it off. Those two teams will go away, work hard. Then they're going to need to be better to compete with Bond off the back of last weekend.
That's correct. All right, we'll go away and have a 10-minute break now, and we'll be back for a 10:30 kickoff between
Division 2. We've got Bond Gold playing UQ Blue.
we're back, 7's supporters. Queensland 7's supporters. Welcome back to the second game of the Queensland University series for 2020. Game 2's between Bond Gold and UQ Blue, so this is a second division game. I think both sides, looking at the team entry list, Parko's, there's a fair few new players and some changes today.
Yeah, some big changes in both teams, which is exciting for us here to get to see some new players run out and play. Obviously, UQ didn't have a great week in Division 2 last week, ended up playing with about 4 players in that last game, so they've pulled in some extra players, dropped some players back from Division 1, so they'll be stronger. And Bond Gold obviously played up. They were the top team in Division 2 last week, so they'll be looking to repeat that success again this week.
Yes, UQ have learnt they've got to cast the thousands on the bench, which is good.
A lot of young players, which is good to see, that youth pathway. A couple of players coming in from the Darling Downs, a couple of players from the Sunshine Coast, which is really exciting for those regions to have those players moving through the pathway and into this level of footy.
So Bond Gold going to kick off, running from left to right to your screen. I think they're kicking off through a player named Georgia Sim, who's an ex-Queensland youth player, national champion. He's kicked it very deep. And UQ are going to look again to bring it out of their own end. Very similar tactic to how Griffith played with their top team just before. Jada Ferguson moves the ball on to Tess Littleton, who looks to carry direct through the Bond defence. And number 5 from Bond, very strong over the ball. She was all last week as well. She plays quickly, but again, not on the mark.
Emily Burns, another Downs representative out there. Great effort onto the ball there. Hard on that footy. Gets the FTO. And now has a chance to attack.
Emily was very strong on the ball last week too. So the refs are going to be a bit funny about where you tap it from. So girls listening, tap on the mark if you want to go quick. Bond going side to side, not really going forward anywhere. And a good solid tackle coming in there from the...
Sasha Blomley there with the great legs tackle to shut down that attack from Bond.
Coming out through Bond, and Georgia Simic carrying into contact. UQ Blues keeping them out at the moment, but a good short line to Taylor Curtis, who gets the footwork on and carries hard. Very upright though. And UQ able to force a turnover, and Cassie Carberry cleaning up. He gets the ball away now. Moving through Jada Ferguson. Oof. Good contact early in this game. Jada using her footwork to move it around that contact, and unfortunately has knocked it on in her effort. So good contact early in the second division game, Parko.
Yeah, I love the physicality that these girls are bringing to this game. UQ, again, struggling to get out of their half here. And they've given Bond a perfect chance. Midfield scrum, 5 out. Great chance to score their first points of the day.
Bond scoot to the right side. There's no defenders, and Cassie Carberry and Jada Ferguson able to stop the defence for now. Anyway, Cassie missing the tackle, and Bond, number 16.
Ellie Draper there with the first try of the day for Bond. And they go up 5-0, kick to come. Again, possession, field position, turns into points.
Yeah,
Really
so
important.
a clear tactic from, well, I don't know whether it is a clear tactic, but it's happened like this, that Bond and Griffith looking to kick deep at UQ and try and pin them down in their 22. They're both first and second division. So
obviously done some work on the video, bit of analysis during the week. Found
Yeah.
some weakness there from UQ, inability to get out of their own end.
yeah,
So they're going to use long kicks and force them into their own end there.
so conversion unsuccessful from Bond, and Bond go up 5 points to 0. And you can see the kickoff shape is altered already. They've gone for a 3-4.
Which is smart. This should allow them to be able to move the ball to width off the kickoff and get themselves out of that trouble.
So 3 up front, 4 back. They haven't left much grass free, so they're inviting them to kick deep, I think, here. And they do so over the front line. Not as accurate as the first kick. A good carry, getting them back up to the 22, so a better position than they were last time. They got a 4-on-2 on the edge here if they can use it. Oh, Taylor Curtis unfortunately has put it down, but has then switched off, so UQ playing the advantage and move on. They got a quick scoot out to the right, but corralled by the Bond defender. Gets a good offload away. There's no ruck, so there's no offside line. They needed to go out to the edge there, and they're just playing a little bit haphazardly, UQ. Obviously with a few changes from last week, but we got a line break. Good support. Oh, Tess Littleton in support there, unable to execute. The ball's moved up to the 40-metre line of UQ, and Bond will get the feed for the...
And that was a great opportunity there for UQ to get out of their end, open them up, and if the pass had gone to hand, you think Tess Littleton would have gone under the sticks there, untouched. So a bit unlucky, but they invite Bond in again to attack.
Annabelle Cody taking the field for UQ in the forward pack. As the ball comes into Bond, it comes out quite cleanly. Good 2-and-1 draw on the edge here. A good tackle, a good cover tackle from Cassie Carberry, who gets the Bond player down, and a knock on for their efforts. So both teams just little inaccuracies here, unable to get points on the board. Or more points on the board in Bond's case, and some points on the board in UQ's case through the inaccuracy of catch and pass, which is a very important skill set in 7's.
Yeah, first game of the day, always a little bit scrappy, probably always your worst game of your day. So these girls will just want to clean up that catch and pass skill and try and execute a little bit better, and we might see some more flowing rugby.
You see Jada Ferguson practicing that one-hand feed technique. Forwards having a bit of a laugh. Obviously, I want another break.
Bit of fun and games going on down here in this scrum.
Front rowers and
mucking around.
There's always fun and games with front rowers, Parker. You know that. You're a good front rower yourself.
Yeah, a few of the dark arts going on, I'm sure. Good scrum there.
Bond have definitely dominated those dark arts, and they've got the ball through, and they'll dive on that for a try. The score will move to 10 points to nil. Kick to come. You can see a dominant scrum makes it really hard for that 9 to get the ball out. And then if it is scrappy, you're going forward, they're going backwards. You can pounce on those mistakes and capitalise. So 10-0 to Bond. Gold. Kick to come.
Yeah, so Bond dominating early here again. UQ just can't get out of their own half. They have not been over the halfway line. I don't think we've been over the 40-metre line yet. So dominant in possession and dominant in field position. But like the other game, only takes 1 or 2 scores and the other team can come back into it. So
That's
Bond
correct.
need to stay switched on here.
That's correct. Bond haven't converted either, so 2 tries, 1 of them converted, and you're back in, you're in front. So
It's good maths there, Reg.
Yep.
Good nudgy college education there.
I don't need a spreadsheet like you to do my maths.
I need all my fingers and all my toes to do counting.
I can just do it straight away. Anyway.
Didn't spend a lot of time in maths class, I'll be honest.
Bond kicking off. This one's short, so they'll get a bit more field possession here, and they go straight into contact. And the balls come loose. They're not working in their threes. UQ and Bond back on the attack, moving into the 22. And a good tackle this time from UQ's number 10.
Amy Kibble there, Sunny Coast girl,
who's got them into the touch, and that'll force half time. So Parko, what's the chat from Tyler Edwards from UQ?
I think one of the big ones is just some execution of skill. So off those longer kicks, getting that first catch so that he can throw a couple of passes and get into an edge and stress Bond's defence. They've just run straight into the teeth of Bond's defence most times as they've had an opportunity rather than use the ball, use their pass to move the defenders around and create one-on-ones. So I think he'll be looking for that from his team. A bit more ball movement, a bit more crispness in their catch and pass, and they'll be able to move these Bond girls around. But credit to Bond, they had opportunities and they made the most of them.
Yeah, I think Bond will be trying to continue their work at the breakdown. UQ's attack 3 is very slow. That third person or the second is slow. So if that happens and you put pressure on it, you can either get a crumble turnover from the 9 bobbling it and turning it over, or you can just get straight on the ball. And you can see what happens when they get possession. They go direct, they bump some defenders, and they've been able to get through. So if they can continue that, they'll take this game.
Yeah, I think it'll be tough here for UQ. They're going to have to find something very different from the first half if they want to get back in this game. Love the energy from the referee here to get the whistle blown, get these teams back out there and playing for the crowds. We want to watch footy. We want to see them standing around and huddle, so that's good from the referee.
For people at home, if you're watching other codes, it's only a minute in 7's, so you've got to get your words across really quickly. You can see the Bond girls have got some ice towels out there. They're well looked after. UQ just getting some hydration on, and they're ready to go again.
Lovely day here again out Ballymore. For those of you at home, it's about 28 degrees, not a cloud in the sky, very little wind pushing across the field, so no one gets a benefit from the wind. But the heat will definitely play a factor later in the day, I feel. So teams are going to need to do their recovery right, look after their players.
That's correct. Ice baths. Let's hope that ice doesn't melt as soon as they put it in the water, though.
Yeah. Don't want to run out of ice on a day like today. You want to have plenty of ice in supply.
Jada Ferguson about to get us underway for UQ Blue in this second division game. Ooh. And Georgia Sim somehow cleans that up for Bond. And a good shuffle step from Bond there, and they start to move the ball away. They're very lateral though, so UQ able to make a solid tackle. Again, they're quite lateral and just looking to go direct, but they're very successful at it with a good carry. And good line speed from Annabelle Cody, who's got the turnover and might have been taken in a high tackle. She has, and UQ's going to get rewarded for it. And a quick tap and they're away. They've got a 4-on-2 if they can engage and use it well, and they do so, and they're through. So all that pressure in the first half is undone by a good defensive read from Annabelle Cody and an interception.
Young Millie Neville there, one of the new recruits from the Darling Downs out of Fairholme College. Getting her first try in the series. She'll be excited about that, Reg. You remember your first try?
I didn't score many, so it's hard to remember.
Would have been from a long way out.
It was from a long way out, yep. It was. Got these big long legs moving.
We might get you to talk us through it later in the day.
Jada Ferguson kicks the conversion. So as I said, a converted try and another try. So 5 + 7 = 12, and they would be up 12-10, pending Bond being able to put some more points in this game. So Jada Ferguson about to kick off again with that left foot kick. Annabelle Cody looks ready on this side. She wants a contest.
That's a great kick-off.
And she goes for it and misses it. Knock on, unfortunately. Needed one more step and she would have been able to get that.
Well executed kick-off there from Jada Ferguson. Yeah. She's on 2 really good kicks in a row. And again, you see that restart being so important in the game. Around possession, around field position, around who can take forward and dictate terms in the game. So teams are definitely going to keep working on that, because I think it's going to be a real big part of who can win today, is the team that executes best in that area.
See what happens in this scrum. UQ were dominated in the last one. They seem to have turned it around. Must have had a powwow at half-time about what they're going to do in the scrums. Jada Ferguson got her hands full here at the moment. She ends up getting her down, which is some good work. And Bond very narrow now, and Cassie Carberry putting on good line speed to be able to get a tackle on, although it's ended up on the edge through Taylor Curtis, she's a handful, Taylor.
Yeah, a good strong carry on her.
And she's able to get it. Nope, she's had a second go and done really well to get her out of her own end here. She's still going with it.
Oh, she's broken some ankles there.
She's beaten some defenders. Another one. She just keeps spinning and moving. And
ankles broken too.
And you would have saw the UQ defender going straight off her feet, which is a fair call from the referee. And Bond will now have a tap opportunity just on their 40-metre line as they head around a 3-on-1 if they can use it. Annabelle Cody having to work here to stress out, but they've tried to manipulate the over-tracking defender, and Annabelle's ripped it straight off and said, no, thank you, I'll have that.
Nice, strong run.
But guess who's over the ball? Young Emily. Ooh, so the penalty there was for not rolling away, so not Emily's fault, the tackler who did not roll away.
Not sure UQ even tapped that. No, they didn't. So bring it back, tap it again. Love to see a little chicken wing here. One of the favourite tap plays in rugby sevens.
I think it's just going to be hands out to the edge. Cassie using good footwork to get around the defender and present an offload that's not available to happen. Offside there.
Yep. No.
So some disorganised attack from both teams. And Jada just wants to play what's in front of her, and she does so through Cassie Carberry. Good attack threes, and the ball head out to the right edge, coming off feet there, and then a knock on.
Some scrappy play here from both teams. They need to just take the next couple of 5 seconds, get themselves regrouped, and really look to execute. UQ have a great opportunity here off this scrum to put points on the board and get themselves in this game.
And Bond will be looking for those hard pilferers to really slow it up again and get a penalty, slow down the game. And
be good to see Jada Ferguson use her experience, and former National Academy member, played at a high level, so has a lot of experience in the game. She needs to step up here.
Yeah, so that's come straight out the same tunnel. That's come straight out the same tunnel again, but it's allowed to go on.
That one go.
And Taylor's got a magical pass. Now it's come back for a forward pass, which is fair.
A lot of scrums in this game, Reg. Been very scrappy.
Yeah, it has.
So that'll be something that both teams will need to work on for later in the day if they want to be playing in the big games, the big dances.
So another substitution coming on for UQ Blue.
Young Millie Neville back on. After she scored a try, they probably think she's their weapon, try-scoring weapon, so they're going to get her back out there for this. Bit of speed about her.
And the ball has again just come straight back out that same tunnel. Ball's out. And, no,
that's an interesting decision.
Good carry here through the middle. And a good chase tackle from UQ Blue. And there's a knock-on in the carry.
Millie Neville's off again.
Another knock-on in the carry. So 2 knock-ons that will come back for
another scrum.
Yeah. So the referee needs to look at that feed side of this scrum here to make sure that it's not just bobbling straight back out.
Can't be long left here, Reggie.
I reckon this will be the last play.
So it's a big moment for UQ. Can they go the length?
UQ have stacked one whole side. Unless the first receiver is going to sweep to the left of your field.
Little trick play, you reckon?
It's going to be a bit easy to defend for the Bond girls if they just come to the right of the field. And we'll see what happens, but straight into the Bond scrum. And ball's ready at the back for Jada Ferguson. What can she do to open this game up late in the game? And she has. She's put a little line break in. And it's a foot race. Taylor Curtis isn't going to give up.
Great chase.
It's a great chase.
And she's given up at the end.
She's given up, and UQ are going to score under the sticks. It looks like it's going to win the game.
Pressure kick here for Jada Ferguson. Not going to matter the kick, Reg just told me. Sorry. My maths again, Paul.
So the first conversion was successful. So that'll make it 12-10. If she gets this, it'll be 14-10. So that would be the win. And it is. So UQ Blue have come away with the fixture, beating the Division 2 champions. So the Division 2 last place or third place has come right up and beat the champions on the opening game of Division 2 in round 2 of the Queensland University Super Series. Well done to UQ Blue.
Yeah, Bond to be a bit disappointed with that, Reg, I feel. They dominated that first half, but just couldn't get that same level of domination in the second. And UQ took their couple opportunities. Kicks became really important, and they take away the win. And they'll lead Division 2 early here this morning. We'll be back 11 o'clock for our Div 1 game. Griffith White looking to go 2 from 2
yes,
against last week's champions, Bond Blue.
Yeah, it should be a good game. We'll see you in 10 minutes. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to this next fixture, Division 1 fixture between Bond Blue, the champions from last week, gold medalists, up against Griffith Red, who just came off a big win against UQ Maroon. So a couple of outs, or one out for Bond Blue in Maddie Levi, who's unavailable this week.
It's a big out.
Big out. 9 line breaks, 7 tries throughout the whole tournament. So
4 in one game.
4 in one game.
So I think they're going to have to find someone to fill that massive hole. But Steph Rutherford played a lot of Aon, so she's been there. She's just going to have to step up into that spot today.
I'm confident she can. So this will be a really good fixture as we look to kick off through Faith Monero, who had a great kicking stats from last week. And she's back on the money again.
That's a great kickoff. And
great pod reception from Carly Henwood. Oh, unfortunately, she's lost it in contact there.
Good tackle from Destiny Brill. One of the best for Bond last week, especially in the big games. In the final, she was outstanding. She's brought that energy again today, Destiny. So that was great to see. And Bond get their first attacking chance. You'll notice Bond will use the width of the field. They love their long passes to try and get their speed to one-on-ones on the edge. So we'll see if that's the same tactic again this week.
Tegan Levi just darting out of half, draws in 2 defenders and has created a 3-on-2 for Faith, who just using footwork through the middle of the field. Ball's coming out sloppy. April cleaning it up to Mira O'Sullivan, who's again back into her footwork routine from last week and making some good little meters there. And they come out to the edge. And Tiana Raftrand-Smith in a contest. And a switch line back into Steph Rutherford. Tegan Levi sniping around the ruck and getting good offload onto Faith Manera. They've got some shape out to the right here if they can use it. Mira O'Sullivan looking to draw and pass, or does she need it? She does. And tries awarded to Destiny Brill. Bit of confusion around whether there was a knock on or not there. I think it might have been awarded. It came off the shin of Destiny Brill.
Mia probably made that a little bit harder than it needed to be. Probably just need to release that ball to Destiny early and chase in support rather than use that footwork. But they get the first points on the board. Some good attack there, holding possession multiple phase and then putting points on the board. So well done to Bond. Good start.
Faith Manera looking to convert. A good strike, which hasn't made the distance. So 5-0 to Bond Blue. You can see Faith Manera and Tegan Levi controlling this game, Parko, with their width of pass, their sniping around the rucks, their little footwork that draws in 1 or 2 extra defenders, which then gives space and width for their players outside them.
Yeah, they're able to change the speed of the game too. They slow the game down, they speed the game up. They just dictate terms really well, especially for young players, both only 17 years old. It's very impressive.
Not releasing there. A good restart reception from Ivana Lalacio as the ball heads out to Piper Flynn, who's made a line break. She's got through. She's in hot pursuit, though, from Tegan Levi. It's going to be a good foot race. I think Piper's going to get over, and she does. Well done, Piper Flynn, who dots it down.
Good chase from Tegan Levi there, though, and pushing her out for the kick.
Yep.
Could be important.
So for those of you who are new to 7's, that's very important effort there from Tegan. Just pushes it out to the 15-metre line for the person kicking to get the conversion. Although, doing some work with Carly throughout the week. She's been doing a lot of work on her kicking, and this is her good side. So been interesting to see whether she can get the 2 points for her team and go up 7-0 in this fixture.
Bond to be a bit disappointed with their defence there. Just a one-on-one tackle miss. You just can't have that in a system.
She's done well. Oh, it's just gone across the face of the uprights. So 5 all. Yeah, those little one-on-ones are,
especially without playing without a sweeper, you've got to be making your tackles with 7 up in the line because you've got no backup plan if they break through the line like that. So Bond will want to fix that up.
That's it. I wonder if that's a move from the coach to say, we're faster than you, we're going to go 7 up. Good kick over the top from Tiana Raftrand-Smith, who's found touch, which can be a very good option. Puts pressure on the set piece within the 22 of Bond. And a good chance to steal if you've got some good jumpers here. And I think Carly Henwood's going to get up
Yeah, so a bit like the tactic against UQ, kick long, try and jam them in their 22 and force a turnover here. So it'll be interesting to see how that works out.
Bond are going to have to be accurate, and they are, but it's come down sloppy, and they've forced some contact. We're going to have a high tackle on Tegan Levi from Ivana Lelesio. And the ball heads out, and we're going to have a strong carry with April in the middle. She's busted through a few would-be defenders and finally slowed down from Ivana Lelesio. And Destiny Brill off now. And a good tackle from Ivania Wong.
Great support.
A good support play from Mira Sullivan, putting it on to Faith Manera, who puts in a good little bit of footwork and a grubber through to Brianna Raymond, who's able to clean it up. And their attack 3 seal possession for Griffith in their own 22. They've got some tired defenders, Bond, and Carly's going to look to try and make a good advantage of that. Ivania Wong's isolated here and does well to get the ball off the ground. It's gone backwards, so they're going to go try and get to the other edge of the field, and Piper unable to execute. Piper Flynn there in the middle just had to catch past there out to the left, and they would have been away down the other edge, Parko.
Yeah, definitely, and I think there's a little bit of hesitation from both teams there. You saw Faith on that other counter-attack probably hesitate, got herself stuck, and then had to kick the ball away. Whereas if she releases early and gets to that speed like they did last week, probably a better option. So Faith will be a bit disappointed with herself there that she didn't back her first instinct and shift the ball to edge.
Down Rafter Smith coming off. Good pressure on the half by Piper Flynn.
Mel Wilkes just does the old settler up the middle.
That's what Mel's really good for. However, it's been turned over. And Bree Raymond on Steph Rutherford. Here's some pace for you. Steph getting the better of her and getting to her feet. Perhaps off her feet there, though, and that's fair. Her hands were down on the ground. And Griffith are going to try and move the ball to the other edge here. They've got numbers and they've spread out well here. Piper Flynn carrying through the middle. Mira Sullivan over the top of the ball, and she's got the FTO for her team. Good strong carry from April again, just drawing in 3 of the Griffith players, and she's unfortunately lost it in contact.
Some tired bodies out here now.
Shante Ratu is just palming off the tired Bond defenders, and she's able to get the pop away. It's been knocked on. Brianna Raymond picks it up. It's a foot race between Faith Manera and Bree.
Faith makes a
She's
great
let go of the ball,
there.
though. If they can pass 2 passes here,
Destiny
execute
Brill.
well. Another one needs to go. And the Ivana Lalesio is going to go in and score. Well done from Griffith players, cleaning up the sloppy skills and executing down the right-hand side of the field. Score now is 10 points to 5. Kick to come.
Yeah, a lot of ball movement there, some tired bodies, so it'll be interesting to see how much that changes the game. Just didn't execute their ruck skills down here. Young April probably didn't need to pop the ball off the ground. Just go into their 3, set up their attack again, push the pass, and off the turnover, Griffith have made them pay by going the length.
Carly Henwood shaping up her kick. She's going to try and take her time here. It's a much better kick, and doesn't have the legs.
Just didn't have the power there.
Her strikes have been better this week, though, Parker.
Yeah,
All
better
that training
contact.
work she does.
Yeah, she does a lot of kicking, so some good strikes there, but she'll want to turn those into points. Half time here.
From a netball background, that can be difficult to learn the skill of a drop kick.
Yeah, just not normal, natural skill for her, but she's done well to continue to work hard on it and get better every week. What do you think Coach Naziri is saying to his girls here? Obviously coming off the win last week, a lot of confidence, but now down here at halftime of their first game. What do you reckon he's going to say when he gets into that huddle?
No, I think if you looked at them last week, there was good skill execution, and they transitioned the ball really well. Today, they've transitioned okay, but their skill execution, they've had a couple of loose carries. Their support hasn't been as good, so just cleaning up those tiny errors. I'm loving their width of the field and how they're moving the ball, but you've got to maintain it. So that's probably the big thing for me, an attack from them. And then just those one-on-ones that Griffith have been able to make. So they've got to aim up there in defence and make. Well, like Griffith just look on song today. They just look like they're ready to go. So I I think he'll make some changes. He's put Katie Costello on. You can see now some fresh legs with some speed to try and do what you just said and exploit some tired bodies from Griffith. But I think Griffith just look like they're ready to play today, so I think they're gonna have to be on the money.
Griffith can finish this off in the second half. They'll get themselves top spot in that semi-final and play the winner of Division 2, so that essentially easier semi-final.
Yeah, definitely.
So an easier run towards the finals if they can get that done.
Yeah, definitely. So Carly Henwood about to restart play. 10 points to 5. It's definitely not over, and they go to a stack shape to the right. It's a good kick. And it's going to land and go out. So it's probably your next best option from winning the restart to the next best is probably for it to go out and force pressure on the line out. Which is they did there's a lot of pressure on the last line out. Although there's a new jumper on now, and Katie Costello, who's got a lot of height, and she should be able to secure the ball for Bond if it's an accurate throw. And she does so. It's a bit loose, and it comes down. And that one's off the feet of Mel Wilkes, and she's soccer kicking it around and unable to make the tackle. And Mel Wilkes is going to run the length of the field, or 3/4 of the field, and score under the sticks just after half time.
Fantastic there from Mel Wilkes. She went boom, she went bang, she went boom, and then she went the length to score. Love that.
Some of your best, Parko. Some of your best. Faith Manera with the pressure kick here. You can say that now, Parker. It's 10-all. Pressure kick now.
Very big pressure kick.
In front. I'd like to think Faith will get this, and she does so.
Nails it. Never in doubt. Over the black dot, as we like to say.
Mel Wilkes has gone boom, bang, and then back to the bench.
Yep. Did a hard work. Looked for a rest. Well-earned rest after that try.
So 12-10 to Bond Blue. Faith Manera gets a good kick off again, just over the lifted pod this time. A bit flatter. There's a 2-on-1 down the edge here, and it's Katie Costello versus Carly Henwood. Carly Henwood strong in contact today. Using that motor. Destiny Brill won't let her go down, won't bust the tackle easily though. Kerry Lingman pushing the ball out to Piper Flynn, who pushes it on. Good line speed from Steph, but she's got to make that. And she's away through Brianna Raymond. This is going to be a foot race. Breeze looks like she's got that 5 metres further out in front. And it's really good to see Brianna Raymond playing in senior footy. She's showing her skill on the edge here today, Parko.
Yeah, that's really good play from Griffith. Kiri Lingman did a great job to shift the ball to space to get it to that edge and let Bree have some space. She's shown why she's out there and why she's playing at this level.
15-12, Griffith White, kick to come.
Close matchup early in the rounds. It's great footy.
And set up by a good strong carry from Carly Henwood down on this left edge. Busted the tackle of Katie Costello. Worked well with Avania Wong. Got the attack threes, and they were able to move the ball out through Kiri Lingman to the edge, and it's just missed. But I tell you what, Carly's striking the ball better today. 15-12.
15-12 to Griffith here.
You see Rafter and Smith back on for this kickoff.
Yeah, smart option. Rafter and Smith, one of the best kickers out there today, and she'll put this on a spot and make it contestable for her team. So a smart sub there from Coach Virtue.
Sharte Ratu looks like she can get up in the air. And it's just gone over, probably a little bit out of their reach to contest, and they've kicked straight down Steph Rutherford's throat, straight to Destiny Brill. You want to put down early, and they do so. And she gets a second carry, and Griffith's still trying to slow that ball down through Tiana Rafter and Smith. Good line speed and some sloppy skills. Eloise Schlecht's gone forwards. Tegan Levi in pursuit now. Can we soccer it back down the end of the field? Rafter and Smith picks it up. Advantage would be over, I would say, for the knock-on. She's very isolated here. She's going to have to do well. And she's not able to.
Great steal.
Through Tegan Levi. Ooh, but come back for the penalty from advantage.
And this is real pressure play now. Not long left. Tight game.
Mira Sullivan dancing again. Getting herself isolated. That player's got to release the tackle play and does so and lets her go to ground. Faith Manera rips it out to the edge. Destiny Brill Can she draw in 2 defenders and put Steph Rutherford in for a 5-pointer? Steph steps back inside.
Keeps the ball alive well, and they shift the ball over.
Oh, good tackle from Henwood. Good solid contact, maintaining her feet. She needs to wrap this up quickly. She's done so with the release. Oh, ball's out. No, ball wasn't out. Back on the line.
I feel like Carly hadn't got behind the last feet there where she was set up, so she was offside. Good call.
Faith makes a play for the try line, gives it off to Destiny Brill, who's over.
And once again, shows that ability to maintain possession. Bond are very good at that. Once they get the ball, they can play up 5, 6, 7, 8 phases while holding the ball and just work their way down the field. Destiny Brill has been the difference in this match for me.
Yeah, definitely. Her ball carries, her clean out work, her support play. You can see they don't lack. They lack that sort of X factor on the edge that they did last week through Madison Levi. They've just been able to adapt in this fixture and change the way they play.
Yeah, played a lot more direct. Used their strong carries through the middle to pull the defenders in, and then use the space on the outside. Not going.
So we're going to have another kickoff though. So unsuccessful conversion, 15 points to 7, or 17 points to 15 in favour of Bond Blue. So Griffith White are going to get another possession.
An interesting thing I've just noted, Reg, is Sam Traherne not playing in this match for Griffith White. Not sure what's happened there. She's not on the bench, and she's not on the field, so they may have lost Sam for the day, which would be a massive loss for Griffith White.
It would be. This game's still not over though, Sam Traherne or not. There's big opportunity here for Griffith White to go length of the field and score the try. Faith's going to make him go the full length though. She kicks deep. A few tired bodies out there, and we've got a switch jam line on for Lolesio, who gets a good carry on. If they can come left here, they've got a 2-on-1. And they choose to go right back to their support. And it's a knock on from Eloise Schleck, but offside at the breakdown there. So Eloise Schleck will get the tap and go straight away to Tiana Raftran-Smith, who's got Bree Raymond on the edge, shows it and goes back herself, back to Eloise. Zoe Hanna pushing up in the Bond line there. That might have been a high tackle, but it's able to play on.
Bond's ill disciplines could hurt them here. They've given a lot of penalties away. It's got to one extra step back on their defensive line.
Lolesio gets a good carry and gets a good place. Tegan Levi all over the ball though.
That is her world. Tegan Levi loves to steal a ball at a breakdown.
And she goes quickly. Looking to draw a 2-on-1.
I'm sure there was a clear release there.
But he's given the penalty. Fair enough. Still isolated was Tegan. She needed to take someone with her or do a bit more groundwork there as Raftran-Smith puts on that left foot step. Puts on another step. Finds Kiri Lingman, who's tackled very well by Destiny Brill, who turns the ball over.
Stop it, Destiny Brill. Exceptional.
I think Bond just need to find the ball out here and they win. But they continue to keep playing. And it might work when they zip through the ruck.
Ball's out.
Ball's out, play on. It's back in Griffith's hand. This is a belter. It's going end to end.
Who else?
And there is
Destiny
turnover
Brill.
after turnover after turnover. I've never seen that many turnovers. If she's popped it to the right person there, and Katie Costello. Brianna Raymond's fast, but Katie's fresh, and that's her first effort, her first long-range effort today, and she'll run in and score and seal the win for Bond. Parko, talk to me about the number of turnovers in the middle there.
Oh, it was outrageous. It was every breakdown there was a turnover. Just quietly, Destiny Brill's turnover rate must be about 50 after this game. She's been at every breakdown seeing the ball. If Destiny's not out there, Bond don't win this game.
That's correct.
Fantastic performance from young Destiny Brill.
22-15 score to Bond Blue, and they'll just go for a conversion here.
Pool 1, Div 1 stays alive.
Yeah.
So we'll have to wait and see what happens in that last match to see who gets the top spot.
And Faithy's knocked that one over.
That is
well
a
done. 24-15. So the gold medalist from last week go in again for a 24 points to 15 win over Griffith White, who have finished their pool rounds now. So they go 1-1. They've beat UQ and they've lost to Bond.
And they just wait to see what happens in that Bond UQ match later today to see which semi-final they'll be playing in. But they look in good form. Traherne out may hurt them, but they still look like they're in the mix. and compete to get in that cup final later today.
Yeah, definitely. Bond have picked up where they've left off last week. They probably started a bit slower than they did last week, but they've definitely kept that form up. Great work at the breakdown. Great support play in the second half. They really picked that up, and they're able to use the ball to their edges really well.
Yeah, it was a really impressive way today where they changed the style of game and they brought in players to suit that, and they executed really well. They're under pressure to finish off strong. So we move on. Div 2 game coming up here at 11:30. We'll have Griffith Red playing Bond Gold, and we'll join you then.
See you in 10 minutes, guys.
list for the other team.
Welcome back, everyone, to the third fixture, or fourth fixture for today. It's our second division game between Bond Gold and Griffith Red. You can see they're doing a paper, scissors, rock to see who's going to kick off, which is a great way to get the game going. And just to mix it up for this game, we've got Griffiths, one of our Griffiths players, Sophie Quirk. How are you, Sophie?
Good, thanks, Reg.
Sophie's currently injured at the moment, but will be back on the field next year.
Next year, hopefully, yeah. Gonna get all my rehab done and then be out there again.
That's good. So Bond Gold going down in the first fixture of Division 2 to UQ Blue. And this is Griffith Red's first fixture for today. So Bond Gold will be looking to stay alive and win this game and then get out of that 5th vs 6th playoff and get into the Division 1 4th spot. A great kickoff from Georgia Sim. She's loaded it down to... Oh, no, it's retaken from Bond. We spread it out to the left edge now and look to strike straight away. A good cover defence from Griffith. And it's a knock on, so well done from Griffith there. So talk to us about a few players in this Griffith squad, Sophie. Who's going to be someone to watch out for? Obviously, Shan Matto's just got on the field,
Yeah.
Wallaroo.
And coming back from State
of Origin
as well, so she'll be a big asset there. But we've got Didge there.
Saka Ono, number 1, feeding the scrum.
She's a good leader out there, so she'll hopefully take control, set a few things up.
Awesome. Well, we'll see how they go. Surely with Shanmato on the scrum, they'll be right with this scrummage here. And Osako feeding the ball. She's got Georgia Sim hot on her heels though, as the ball's about to come in. And a dominant scrum from Bond. So well done there. And they forced a little knock on. You can see this second division Bond Gold team has been very strong in the scrum over the last two games and forced 3 turnovers just from scrum. So it must be a bit of a ploy for them to be able to get that. Sophie, how many scrums have you been in? Not many. Couple. None.
No.
So for those of you out home, Sophie Quirk's normally a half or a centre.
Yep.
Stands at that first receiver position around the centre. Don't like putting your head in the scrum.
Don't put me in the scrum. No, thank you.
Anyway, Bond's going to try and get a dominant scrum here again. And you can see their shape out to the right here is quite deep, so they're going to move the ball out to the edge, hopefully accurately, and be able to put some pressure on this Griffith defence. If Griffith move up well and put some pressure on. That ball's just a bit sloppy around the breakdown. They're able to secure it. Don't know whether it's out or in, but the ball comes through. And Bond look to head down towards the right edge. A couple of would-be tacklers and Shan Matho heading over to the edge there. Oh, might be held up. Well done from Griffith Red, scrambling there. Scrambling defence.
Great scramble D there.
So Griffith Red, so if you're going to have this scrum feed, Bond Blue for being held, Bond Gold for being held up. So they're going to have to aim up here in the scrum, make sure they don't push them 5 metres and just get a cheap try over the try line. So Georgia Sims puts the ball in for Bond Gold. Everyone's striking at it.
Right,
Georgia sees an opportunity down the short side, somehow keeps it alive. And if they pass, they should be in. And they do so. Quick shift. And it's a foot race. And Bond Gold got it down for the first 5-pointer of the game. And Griffith just had a lot of defensive pressure in their own 22 there. So if you defend for that many sets, eventually someone's going to score a try.
Definitely. We did good there to keep them out though. Didn't let them score under the post, which is good. So
good for a confidence builder.
Yeah.
So Soph, talk to us about how you started your journey at Griffith.
I moved up from southwest New South Wales. Got a scholarship at Griffith.
Yep.
The rugby 7's scholarship there. I just moved up. Started 2018. Started playing for Griffith. Did a bit of QAS.
Won a title.
Yes, we did. We only lost 2 games that season. So we lost the semi-final in Tassie, and then we lost the grand final in Canberra, and then we won the rest. So we had a really good season that 2018. And we had a really good squad. We had a really good bonding relationship with all the staff as well. We had a really cohesive group, so it was really nice.
Can be the difference as Georgia Sim gets us a kick off from Bond Gold, deep down into Shannon Matto. He's just come off the State of Origin. Oh, unfortunately, it's Oh, it's come out backwards, so they're able to play on, but a very good barnstorming run from Shano, who backs up again and goes for another one. You see her strength in her contact today is very good, and Osaka Ono, generally a halfback in 15s, will want to get the ball out quickly, but unable to execute the skills there of number 2, Georgia. Zermanak, would you say? Zermanik.
Zermanik.
Sorry for the parents out there of Georgia. My pronunciation's not the best.
Reggie's a little bit dyslexic. So
I am actually dyslexic.
Put your glasses on.
Yes. Bond get another scrum. Feed through Georgia Sim. Doesn't go to Blonde this time. Yeah, Digi knows her way around the fringes of a scrum, being a number 9 and 15s. As Bond Gold gets some pay out the left edge and get an offload away. And Griffith looked to scramble in defence.
Good tackle there.
As you're saying, not rolling away there, which is fair. So the pilfer was probably okay from Osaka Ono, but not rolling away, which has got to happen first. It's poor execution of skill here from this Bond Gold side. Shan Maddo having a jockey out as she has a 2-on-1. And Bond Gold looks to head down the right edge. Supports in play through Georgia Sim, who will go under the sticks to make it 10 points to 0 with the kick to come. So back to your playing journey, then post that 2018 season, what happened?
Yeah, I had a labral tear in my hip, so I had to have a little bit of time off, but then I moved over to Japan, got a contract over there for Kaido Barbarians.
Yep.
Played over there for a bit, but unfortunately I spent, I think it was 67% of my time over there I was injured, so fractured my thumb and ruptured a few ligaments in my ankle, so not a good stint over there. Came back, had surgery on my hip and surgery on my ankle, and that's where we are now. So
I guess that's the beauty of 7's and being a world game, being able to go over to places like Japan. You're not just isolated to staying in Australia.
Such a good experience over there.
Yeah.
So different. It's cool that you get to travel the world and get to play the sport you love. So
that's
cool experience.
That's in the Taiyo Sami competition. Is that right?
Yeah. So it's very similar to the Aeon. You travel around the country.
Good kick-off from Georgia Sim, and Bond Gold able to get the restart, but even better work from Griffith. And then it's been turned over again, so we've seen a festival of turnovers over the last 2 games, just turnover after turnover after turnover. Everyone's putting a lot of pressure on at the breakdown. Both of these 2 teams full of 15-a-side players, which allows them to be really good at the breakdown, but Georgia Sims is going to go away and score under the sticks for another 5-pointer for Bond Gold that takes it out to 15 points to 0 with the kick to come.
Yeah, she's just finding those gaps everywhere.
She is, isn't she?
Through the Griffith D there, and she's just a little bit too quick, got that acceleration, so she finds the gaps and gets through them pretty easily.
I think the Griffith defenders have to be organised as to who's going into the breakdown, who's not. Currently they've got everyone going in there, which then is going to cause gaps for the likes of Georgia, who kicks the conversion. It goes up 17 points to 0 at half time. So hopefully Griffith Red will have a chat about those breakdown issues at half time. If they can get some pay and play with their direct ball carriers through Shannon Matto, I see Mariah's on the field at the moment, they'll be able to get some points in their second half safe.
Yeah, and number 3 for Griffith, Laz, she's got some really good footwork, so get it out to her, have a little skip on the out.
Should be
I think
good.
She'll get through.
So obviously injuries in a collision sport can happen. It's just the fact of life with rugby, but you're looking forward to getting back out there?
Yeah, definitely. I've come back and started training a little bit with Griffith, but unfortunately had a few little strains in a few muscles. So
you don't want to rush it in this year, do you? Just wait till Aeon next year?
Definitely. Going to do a good strength block over the summer and hopefully get my body nice and fit for Aeon.
Talk to us about, in particular, the Griffith program, but also Aeon, and how that's affected your development as a rugby player. Do you think you've learnt a lot, been able to go forward with it?
Yeah, definitely. I think Mo is such a good coach. Like, she just kind of takes you under your wing and like really works on your strengths. She lets you know what you're not doing great, but she just focuses on what you do well, which is really nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah, she's a really good coach to play under.
It's good to have a mentor such as Moana Virtue in the Griffith program. And hopefully a few of the younger girls out here can have the same process you've had and maybe
Yeah.
end up in Japan or even in the Australian team or wherever their pathway goes from here. So Griffith Red have the kickoff for this half, and they're running from left to right on your screen. Osaka Ono had some really good kicks last week, so let's hopefully she can hang it up on a spot for one of these Griffith Red players to be able to get a contest on. I'll probably jinx her now. That wasn't a bad kick. It's gone 10, and it's fielded by the Von Gold. And Georgia Sim looking for space again and unable to there with 4 defenders in her way, so she's had to pass back to the right-hand side of the field as we look to play out back out to the left and knock on from Bond. Griffith not reacting there. You can see they're all clustered around the ball, but a very good clean out. But a good pilfer as well.
Shannon's just so strong with those clean outs there.
Yeah, that's her go-to, isn't it?
So powerful.
You wouldn't want to be trying to pilfer when she's cleaning out.
No, thank you.
Have you ever had some training where she's...
I had a training drill opposite side. No,
Okay.
thank you, Shannon.
You just run away, do you?
Yep, pretty much.
She'd be one of those girls who will say, we're just going 50%. She goes 100 all the time. Is that right?
Yeah.
So Bon Gold been putting some pressure on at scrum. Sarko want to get this in and out as quick as she can and cleanly, and she does so.
Great.
And Griffith Red able to move the ball over to the left-hand edge now. And we've had a knock backwards, which is good for Griffith Red, and they're still trying to use that width of the field and head out towards the left side.
Lost a few meters there.
Yeah, Bon Gold will want to press up and put them in their tracks here, but guess who they're going to? He draws the defender and passes well, showing all the skills, Shannon Matto. Not just the carry. And Griffith Red down the right-hand edge. We've got Sako Ono in support. He's going to get a great team try, and she'll run it under the sticks for a 5-pointer, if not a 7-pointer.
Great work by Laz there. She just held off the defenders. She wasn't going to get any further down the field, but she just held it up. So she had enough time for Didge to come through and get that offload. So that was really good of her to hold her ground, keep her feet, and get that offload there.
So I remember in 2018, obviously coaching against you guys with Griffith, support play was probably your strength, wasn't
Yeah,
it? Like
definitely.
every time there was a line break, there was players flooding the channel, similar to this right edge play here before.
I think 2018 we were just so fit as well. We just had so much.
Had the ability to support.
Yeah.
Yep. So
as soon as someone made a break, we were there to support, which was really good.
So conversion unsuccessful there. So score remains at 17 points to 5. I'll tell you what, if they can get a try right now, Safe, and get 12 points to 17, the game is right open again.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm really excited about one of the substitutions that's just come on. I think she's about to take the ball. I think it's Riley Batty, who's kicked the ball down. Oh, it's a knock on from Bond. Shannon Matto straight into the inside step. Strong carrier. She'll know what to do on the ground here, and she gets the ball out, and it's available for the Griffith player. Mariah gets the clean over. Shannon Matto chooses to pass. I think it's out to Riley Batty, who's going to go straight over and score. Correction, Mackenzie Batty.
Hopefully we can just get a quick conversion and hopefully retain the ball.
Yeah, this is an important kick.
Yeah.
17 points to 10 now. If they get this kick, all they need to do is score a try, and then they can potentially take the lead. And she's hit it.
It was a bit strange looking, but it
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, does it, Safe? 12 points to 17. 5 points down. So if they can get a try under the sticks and then have young Batty kick with those ugly conversions that go over, they'll win this game.
I remember in 2018 we didn't take a kicker to Tassie once, and I got stuck kicking. And
Oh, no.
I remember on the commentary there's a few comments about my kicking technique. It was a bit unconventional, but
It doesn't matter if it's unconventional, as long as it gets you the 2 points.
Yeah.
Safe. And
I
it's the
got a
same
few-
goes for young Batty, who's out on the field now, and she looks to make a tackle on the Bond, and the turnovers
Hopefully this will
being
keep
created.
taking.
So Bongold just lacking in support a little bit at the moment. As the ball heads out to Mariah, who's gonna carry. She knows one way, and that is straight. And she gets a good offload. They're flooding the channels really well and getting offloads away. As Bongold put on some heavy defense, but good ball presentation. You look to see to go to Shannon Matzo. No, they don't. Oh, that's high. And the ball goes off, and Mariah's over. Over she goes. It's going to be 17 points to 17. So we're all squared up. This kick, well, it is important because if they get it, they're going to lead the game, if not win. Do you reckon that's full time? He's looking at his watch.
Yeah, I'm thinking full time. That was really good heart there from Griffith. They just kept going. They looked like they're a bit buggered out there, and they kept getting there for that offload there. So that was really good heart.
It's all about support, and the kick has missed. Looks like we're going to have another possession though. So Renee Bates is back, is on, and she's missed that conversion. So it's 17 all. So really important what happens now. Bond will want possession straight away, which means they need to clean up this restart. Griffith will want to try and put as much pressure on as possible, either at the restart or at this tackle and breakdown. You watch Griffith go hard at every breakdown. So
just going to rush off that kick off, put some pressure on Bond, and hopefully force a turnover.
And there's the kick. They want to make this tackle. They want to be accurate now.
I'll tell you what, if I was Bond, I wouldn't want to be running straight at Shannon.
And Shano straight over the top of the ball, and she's got it. Good call, Soph. The Wallaroo State of Origin cross-code player has got the turnover for Griffith Red and put them in a position to win this game. Renee Bates squares up, beats one tackle. She needs support, and she can't get it, and it's a knock-on offside. Offside to Bongold. The Bongold defender, Taylor Curtis, is not happy about it, and they can go out to the left edge here. They're gonna be on. 2-on-1. Oh, good tackle from Bongold, but she's made a second effort, and she's getting them in to win the game. So GU win this game late in the contest, and the champions of Division 2 have gone 0-2 in the pool games.
Good second half there by Griffith. Showed a lot of heart. Looked a bit buggered out there by the looks of things. It's a bit hot out there, I think.
It is very hot.
Yeah.
You've been out with the teams. Is it hot down on the field?
Yes, it is extremely hot out there. I'm glad to be up here in the shade and got a bit of breeze through here.
Yes,
Whereas
our commentators have been looked after today.
yeah.
Renee Bates for the kick. Oh, I think it's just left. It doesn't matter, because Griffith Red are going to take this one away, and they've done really well. So we'll have to wait for the fixture between Griffith Red and UQ Blue to decide who goes into the fourth spot for the competition. Thanks very much for your time, Sophie. Good luck with your recovery.
Thanks, Reg.
Hopefully we'll see you back out in the field very shortly.
Hopefully.
We'll see you back for the next fixture in 10 minutes. Thank you. Okay, grand final rematch from round 1 of the Queensland University Super Series. This fixture we've got Bond Blue versus UQ Maroon. Parko, tell us the equation here about the first division. What's going to happen?
Yeah, so basically whoever wins this game will go through and be in semi-final number 1 against the winner of Division 2. If we have a draw, we'll go back to points differential, which currently Bond are on +7, UQ on -4, and Griffith on -3. So you work that out as the mathematician if we get to a draw, but ideally we get a winner in this game, and we know who's playing in that semi-final number 1 at 1:30 later today.
So Bond going to kick off, running from right to left in your screen. Faith Manera kicking off to her favoured right side. She's got Melita Hicks and Sid Taylor in a pod, who are unable to gather, and Caitlin Irwin does the job for them and picks up and gets a good strong carry from Caitlin Irwin. She's very tough, very good leg drive. Rachel Crothers out to Hudge Mosby, who looks to take on some weak Bond defenders who aren't that weak, who put on a good contact, and Jamie Cope has Rachel Crothers in support, but I don't know whether Jamie's going to need it. Very good line break from Jamie Cope, and goes under the sticks and dots down the first 5-pointer for UQ Maroon.
It's a good start for UQ, get points on the board. That'll be good for their confidence. Good to see Jamie break through there. Great support from Rachel Crothers, and should turn this 5 into 7 with a kick from Rach straight in front.
I think we've got a bit of tactical coaching going on here in this game, Parker. We've got Destiny Brill on the bench for Bond. We've got Caitlin Shave on the bench for UQ.
Game of 2 halves, you saying, Reggie?
I think they're keeping a few guns in their holster for the second half.
Bit of impact.
Yeah.
Love a bit of impact.
But
off the bench.
UQ go 7-0 up. So
no impact's no good if you're losing by 1,000.
that's correct.
So.
That's correct. There's nothing to impact except for the loss, I guess. As Rachel Crothers looks to kick to her left, she had a bit of a 50-50 kicking. That's a much better kick from Rachel. And Jamie,
Katie does
times it well. Katie Costello receives that reception really well. So Rachel Crothers is going to shape out onto an attacker here and does very well to defend that. They've got to get their breakdown decision right, or else they're going to be in a fair bit of trouble.
Pretty sure you can't do that, Rachel Crothers, but gets away with it.
Some good solid defence from UQ though. They're not letting Bond get any ascendancy with their carries, and Tegan Levi looks to go through Sid Taylor. It's not going to happen, and there's a knock on. So good defence from UQ. They're playing advantage. Caitlin Irwine's got some space in front of her. It's going to be a foot race between her and Katie Costello. Irwin gets the better of her with a great run through the middle of the field and reaches out for the score. And UQ go up 12 points to 0.
Positive start here from UQ. A lot of pressure in the defence there early. Just really pushing up hard on Bond. Good physicality. Forced the turnover. And Caitlin Irwin, who's been impressive both weeks, especially this week coming up into the Div 1 team. Great start for UQ.
Crothers not getting the right strike there, and it seems to have moved off to the left, to the right. She'll take her time to get back to the restart to the middle of the field as they go up 12-0. So just the impact of not having Destiny Brill on the field, has that really affected Bond?
Yeah, I feel like they're really missing Destiny's intensity of her carry to be able to go forward in attack, and then that ability to create destruction at the breakdown with a forcing of the turnover. So I reckon we'll see Destiny pretty soon on that field.
Rachel Crothers looks to get it restarted again, and this one goes over the top of the front line and goes into touch. So not a bad outcome for UQ. They'll be able to put some pressure on this line out and try and trap Bond down into their 22, and Bond will be looking to move the ball out to width, as they have done so well over the last 2 weeks, and try and unleash Steph Rutherford on the left edge in attack. They get up UQ really well through Jamie Cope, who's an experienced 15-a-side line-out jumper. And it's off through Sid Taylor and Hudge Mosby. The switch is on. Good footwork from Melita Hicks in her new white boots from last week. Hudge Mosby there in support. Looks to carry through. Does well. She's got a lot of strength, Hudge Mosby. And a good seal off from Sid Taylor, who gets the ball out to Irwine, who's got Jamie Cope under the sticks. Well done, Jamie Cope. 17 points to 0. This is a big lead, Parker. This is a big lead.
I feel like Cassidy Holland's fired a rocket after that loss this morning, and the girls have come out here and really answered the call.
And their conversion successful as well, so 19 points to 0.
This is clinical from UQ. We haven't seen this over the last 2 weeks, but this is their best performance so far, executing their skills.
This is vintage UQ. If they can continue this, it's going to be a very good contest for those final series when they come up against the Griffith, who are building, and Bond, who are the champions. Again, Coach Narazi just keeping Destiny fresh for this game. Perhaps he's looking for the semi-final to have her fresh for the semi, and happy to concede this one.
It's an interesting tactic. I like it. You don't want to lose the knockout game.
That's correct. I think knowing Cassidy Holland, he'll just want some form in these UQ girls. He'll want them to play as much as they can together and understand each other and get to know each other's games as they head out through Tegan Levi and Faith Manera. A good switch into Maddie Shuck, who's tackled quite convincingly. And Tegan Levi's able to break through, and Caitlin Irwine's in pursuit. She gets her with the hand, but she's broken 4 tackles and a great offload to Faith Manera. Rachel Crothers unable to make that tackle, and Faith Manera is going to dot it down under the sticks for their first 5-pointer. There's 19 points to 5, so Tegan Levi brushing off some tacklers there.
And that's what really excites me, Reg. I was about to say to you, I like to see how the young players take to being behind. We haven't had to see Bond play from behind with their young ball players. But those 2 young players, Faith and Tegan there, have stepped up to the mark, taken the ball in their own hands, and they've executed and scored under the post to get Bond back in this game. So good to see from those 2 young players.
Cassidy won't be happy with those defensive efforts this close to half-time, letting in a 5-pointer. The couple of would-be tacklers there, and it's now 19 points to 7 with 1 more possession probably in this half before they go into the sheds. You can see a bit of a low 5 there with Sid Taylor and Faith Manera, 2 QAS players playing against each other today. They're probably trained 3 times a week with each other.
Sid Taylor was probably saying to Faith Manera, thanks for not giving me the don't argue that she gave over there. That was a special don't argue from young Faith.
So Faith will kick back to the right-hand side. She's done so pretty much all tournament bar 1 or 2 kicks. And it's accurate again. Jamie Cope, good aerialist, has made a bit of a meal of the catch, but Bella Nasser's been able to clean it up. And Irwine has lost possession with a loose carry and just showing the ball. And Katie Costello, you don't want to let her get some space as Rachel Crothers gets over for the tackle, and she's on that one. And it's very sloppy as Maddie Shuck pulls the ball out to Levi, the try scorer, and Hudge Mosby's on her. And it's a good contest. And Hudge and Sid Taylor working hard on Tegan Levi, who's able to secure possession. Hudge Mosby bounced from Maddie Shuck's carry. Jamie Cope pushing up into the defensive line. Tegan Levi pushing out to Faith Manera now, putting some footwork on. Just teasing the UQ defenders, and they're drawing a lot of UQ defence and a lot of people into the ruck as Maddie Shuck heads back over to the left-hand side of the field. They'll look to switch here. They go straight into some defence, though. That option not on. They're very flat at the moment, Bond. They want to try and make sure they get a bit more depth and alignment. Some good skills there from Faith Manera and Tegan Levi, and Mira O'Sullivan puts Katie Costello in for a very good try, Lachlan.
What about the razzle-dazzle from the 2 young pups there? Again, Tegan Levi takes it into the line, gets through the line, opens up, throws a one-handed offload to Faith Manera, who throws another one-handed offload to Mira O'Sullivan, who can get the ball to their speed, and Katie Costello, and they score again. Great play from Bond. Good finish to the half, gets them back in the game, and we are set for a cracker here in the second half, Reg.
Yeah. It's now, she's missed that, 12 points to 19. So that might have been a bit of a letdown for Bond.
Yeah, they would have liked to get that kick there, because that's going to make it interesting in the second half. But the way they've played that back end of that half, you'd think they probably go into halftime feeling positive about their play. Just a slow start, let UQ get too many points on the board, and they're going to chase the game the whole way.
Yeah, UQ with a slow finish to the half there as well, letting those tries in that could have been easily stopped, especially the Tegan Levi 100-metre effort. It was really good from Tegan, but she didn't have much defence to stop her.
Bond to be excited too. They've still got their weapon in Destiny Brill on the bench to impact this game. It shows again Bond holding possession. When they get over 4 to 5 phases, they generally score points. So if I'm Cassidy Holland here, I'm trying to talk about starving them of the ball. You've got to stop giving them possession. You've got to stop letting them have the ball. And we've got to get more breakdown pressure, trying to turn that ball over when they've got it. What do you think, Coach Narazi? He's very excited there. He's very animated in the huddle. What's he got for his players?
I think he'll be talking to them about that support play that they have had in the first tournament and in the first game as well, especially support and defence around getting the ruck decision right around breakdown. They'll want to try and disrupt UQ's ball, and he'll be very direct in what he wants around the breakdown.
So big 7 minutes here to find out who plays who in our semi-finals this afternoon.
I think whoever scores first, Parko. If Bond score first, game on. If UQ score first, game off.
The old adage.
Yep.
Next team to score wins.
Yeah, I just feel 7 point, a 14 or a 12 or a 14 point lead straight away. We see Zoe Elise Smart restarting, the first restart in senior rugby.
We're excited about this. She's shown some real potential with her kicking. Gets good height and carry on the footy. So this should be a contestable.
It's a great kick. Shave. Caitlin Shave taken on. His referee's going to award ruck formed, hands on the ground or on the ball.
Good restart reception there from Katie Costello in that one-on-one contest.
He's very good. Out to Maddie Shuck on the edge now. And Caitlin Irwine again back at work, trying to make the tackle. And Zoe Elise Smart making the tackle, doing her job really well there as they push up square and put a lot of pressure on this Bond line. But they've got some numbers out on the edge if they need it. And Tegan Levi again breaking tackles for fun. Oh, that's fair. Just a forward pass.
Filthy at herself there, Tegan.
Just a forward pass, and it would have been that all-important first try after half-time that I have talked about that will probably come back to bite me.
Well, now we see UQ with a great attacking opportunity here. They'd want to get the ball to their speed. I'd love to see Hudge maybe move to the centre here and get a one-on-one opportunity. Just feel like she's probably not getting that opportunity at first receiver. Love to see her move out a bit more space to attack.
Caitlin Irwine feeding the scrum, which I don't know whether she would have had to do a lot of, and she gets it out cleanly. It's good. It's a good job. It's Hudge Mosby, her first real go at the line for this game, and Sid Taylor taking on a high line speed effort from Steph Rutherford as little Melita Hicks zips down the sideline and gets taken over by Tegan Levi, who's had an outstanding shift in this game.
Oh, yeah, she's probably been their best player in this game, Tegan. She's really stepped up. It's a big impact coming off the bench here for Bond there, rolling on Mel Wilkes and Destiny Brill into their lineup. So real impact to the game here, I reckon, from Bond.
UQ have Mackenzie Wheel coming on. I think she's going to play on the edge, and Melita Hicks is going to come off. So Mackenzie Wheel's got a fair bit of space. She's actually quite fast, and she's actually a pretty good ball carrier.
Interesting to her one-on-one with Steph Rutherford, though.
Yes.
It's a big task for young Mackenzie.
It is. She's going to need Hudge Mosby to help her out from the inside, which I think is going to happen here. And no, they're going to put the kick on. It's a big bomb.
Great tactic here from Faith Manera.
Steph Rutherford in pursuit. Mackenzie Wheels able to use her fresh legs to return the ball in her strength and her carry. So
well done.
It was very good. And Hudge Mosby down the blind if she wants. No, she goes back to the other side. Good carry from Zoe Elise Smart, who's busted through. Just picked the right option this weekend in her second. Not this time, though, as it's a knock-on.
So good carry there from Zoe. Probably just needed to take the tackle there, recycle possession rather than go for the jet play.
Yes. She needed an active bail, we call that.
An active bail, yeah, work hard on the ground. But it's good to see her have the confidence to carry the ball, use her size and frame and physicality to get the UQ team on the front foot. It's a real arm wrestle here this match.
Still 7-point gap between UQ and Bond, so Bond are going to need a score now to try and get some ascendancy in this game. And this scrum's hotly contested and spews out the back. Caitlin Irwine gets all over Faith Manera.
Tegan just too strong.
Oh, not for Mackenzie Wheel, who gives it a good... Katie Costello's tiptoed down the sideline, and she's in hot pursuit from Katie Shave, but Costello's going to dot it down under the sticks, which should, if the conversion's successful, draw up the game. So it's 17 points to 19. Kick to come.
Once again, Tegan Levi shows her
She's been
physicality, gets the
exceptional in
arm
this
free
game.
offload.
She's been exceptional in this game. She's taking reins off her sister from last weekend and starting to put in a good shift here for this game.
Do you start to manage her here though, Reg, now that you know you got to still play another 2 big games today? She's had big minutes. Do you start to manage her here?
I think Faith Manera's going to dot this over. So how important was that kick from Faith just before half-time? It's now 19 all, could be 21-19 to Bond.
Yeah, it would be. It's very important and could be points for and against coming into play here. Griffith White sitting here over in the corner watching, and they'll be hoping for the draw. They might give them a better chance of sliding through here.
You see young Taylor Sykes has come on, sister of Emma Sykes, the former contracted 7's player and World Series player. Sid Taylor is going to move back into the catch position as Mackenzie Wheel looks to clean it up and does so. Gets the second action and just enough to be able to get her support there. And we had a ruck form, so Maddie Shark will get penalised for not releasing.
And that's those penalties that you just don't need to give away. You've got them in their own end. Just get out, recycle, do your defence there and put pressure on rather than push the penalty.
Bella Nasser, the captain, needs a good carry here, and she does so and gets a good active bail, which is what we were talking about last time. On to Zoe Elise Smart, who just wants to carry and use her strength, and she does so. But she's away down the edge. She needs to retain this possession, though, and she doesn't. She goes into touch. She goes into touch, but a very good carry. Just would have been good to have someone running off that inside or outside.
Just need a bit more support there, but great. 2 big efforts to carry the ball, and that's something Coach Holland can take away from the next game. Talk to Zoe about using her impact with that carry, but just recycling possession once she's tackled.
See Caitlin Irwine's probably hasn't played half before. She can actually stand in the line out up there, and there's a lot of pressure put on that line out, but it's come down for a Bond hand, and oh, well ripped, but play on by Taylor Sykes. Taylor Sykes in the line now. No Wilkes. Irwine's in pursuit. Sid Taylor's in pursuit. She needs to use her shoulder, and she does so. Second effort coming in, and great support from Maddie Shark, who's going to score under the sticks to give Bond the win.
Yeah,
24 points to 19.
Strong carry there from Mel Wilkes, got him into the open field, and as much as UQ tried to chase back there, too much support from Bond, and that's a great fight back from 19-0 down to fight back to get in front. This team shows that they've got good fighting capabilities.
They definitely do. They've had players step up in different games. Obviously, Destiny Brill in the Griffith game, Tegan Levi in this game, so they're able to share.
Must be exciting for the future for Bond too. All those players, 17, 18.
And that's full time. So 26 points to 19. Bond will take this one after being 19-0 down. Very good effort from Bond.
A very good effort from Bond. They should be really proud of that. The young halves really stepped up and took the game by the neck and pushed the team forward. Coach Holland will go back to the drawing board again. I think he'd be pretty disappointed to go from 19-0 up to losing that match. So they'll play Griffith in the semi-final, which will be a cracking game to try and get themselves into that cup final again this afternoon.
It will be a good game. And Bond Blue will be playing the winner of the next fixture, which is Griffith Red versus UQ Blue.
Yes.
So whoever wins that one will go through to play Bond Blue.
Barring a draw again.
Bond Blue haven't lost a game yet, Parko, throughout both rounds. They just keep turning up and keep getting the job done.
Well, we'll be back here at 12:30 for that really important Division 2 game to find out who wins that division and goes into the semi-finals between UQ Blue and Griffith Red. We'll see you in a few minutes' time.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This fixture is between UQ Blue and the second division match between Griffith Red. The winner of this goes through to the 4th position in the competition and will take on Bond Blue. So this is the gold medal match, I guess, for Division 2. Joining me in the commentary, I've got Rita Parko again, due to popular demand, and I've got Rachel Crothers from UQ. How are you, Rach?
Pretty good, Reg.
Rachel just finished her fixture against Bond Blue. Has come up straight up to the commentary box.
Yep.
How is it out there?
Don't know if you can tell. It's pretty hot. Yeah, but good. It's good.
Yeah, a shame to go down in that one, Rach, after being 19-0 up.
Yeah, I think we just didn't execute a few key things, and yeah, maybe got a bit complacent being 3 tries up, and yeah, definitely those one-on-one tackles.
As the teams come out, Jada Ferguson leading out the UQ Blue side. Young Holly leading out the Griffith Red side. And I think they're going to do paper, scissors, rock again to see who kicks off. No, they've just had a ladies' agreement to see who's going to kick off.
Seems to be the way it's going today.
It is. UQ Blue running from right to left on your screen. They'll get Jada Ferguson with their left foot kick to kick off. A young side, Rachel, you wouldn't know a lot of these girls on the UQ Blue side. Still at school, a few of them. Would have met them on, say, Thursday night, Tuesday night.
A whole lot of talent coming through, though.
Yeah, that's good to see. And Griffith Red have a few star-studded second division side with Shan Mato, Batty and Asaka Ono, as Jada Ferguson unfortunately does not execute that restart. So how important the restarts? You're a player, you're out there, Rach. How important is it?
Particularly the first one, it can sort of set the standard of the game.
Set the tone?
Yeah, definitely.
Just gives you possession. It's just a bit of a kick in the teeth to miss the kick, then have to run back to that 10 and then tackle again, isn't it?
Yeah, you're all hyped up and then
Yeah, tackle. So Asako taps, switch move, straight back into the UQ defenders. Good ball placement. Yep. Asako gets it off to Shan Mato, switches straight into Cassie Carberry. Puts in
good switch defence there.
A good tackle. Shano just lurking around those rucks, looking to carry. And unfortunately, Griffith Red have dropped the ball. So we saw in the last fixture, Rach, a few knock-ons from Griffith Red, and they got and Bond were able to get a big lead. So they won't want to do that again. They were able to chew it down, but for Griffith Red, they just want to try and maintain possession and get a few points on the board this half.
Their shape wasn't too bad there. It was unlucky execution.
So UQ Blue have a deep shape out to the left here, probably trying to get it out to this edge player on the edge. We'll let Cassie Carberry run outside the centre defender, but big pressure from Griffith Red in the scrum. He's forced a turnover.
One-on-one tackle.
Cassie trying to use her arms there. She needs to be able to dip and use that shoulder.
Good get up and go.
As Asako Ono spreads it out to Shan Mato, who's taken down well. And a good low chop tackle. And a short line. Again, some good UQ Blue defence. They need to watch these second efforts though and make sure they've got someone behind them so they can slow them down. But Griffith Red won't want that. They'll want this type of defence, and just a poor execution of skill there. And the ball's just bubbling along the ground, but Griffith Red getting some pay out of it. And a great tackle again from UQ, from Alex Gannon. As Griffith Red head out to the left edge through Asako Ono. Renee Bates, I think it is, gets the offload away, and the try. Should be dotted down underneath the sticks, and they go up 5-0 on the fixture. So, Rach, some good defence from UQ Blue, but just in the end there, too many defensive sets and a bit of disorganisation.
Yeah, absolutely. Those offloads will kill you if you don't do that. Don't get that dominant tackle, and have that hunt defender in the channel. Yeah, it's going to cost you.
So very hot out in the middle, as Rach has just said. She just came straight off that game between UQ Maroon and Bond Blue. What's some keys, mate? You're a player. You've been on the World Series. You've been on Aon. You've been in Japan. How do you recover? What do you do in between fixtures? Obviously not commentate normally.
Yeah, just try and get cool. Obviously hydration. Get your feet up. I try and switch off from 40 between games.
Watch a movie?
Listen to music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just chill out.
Yeah,
Don't talk footy.
Try and calm down and bring your body temperature down.
Yeah. Mariah's coming onto the field. She'll be looking to ball carry again like she did in the last game. She got him back in the lead with a good carry. Sako Ono out there just barking orders.
She's got a lot of experience.
Sako?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's been working on that kick. You've seen how good it is now?
We're about to see.
I'll probably jinx that. Ooh. Not as high as what she has got, but
it's all right. Does the job.
Calls an awkward bounce
yeah,
for the UQ, and Cassie Carberry's knocked it
on there.
Griffith Red will have some more possession in their own half, which is key in 7's.
Yeah, it seems like the game's been played at this end of the field, so it has been good defence by UQ Blue.
Griffith Red have a strong scrum too, so they get some go forward here and they can play off the back of that. And here it goes forward again. Sako gets it out well to young Mackenzie Batty, who looks to run a good switch play with Amber Kimmel. He's taken into contact and a good attempt to turn over from Cassie Carberry, but a knock on whilst doing it has played advantaged from Griffith. Here's Mariah, she'll straighten up. No, she won't. She'll give it to Maddo. Maddo goes in well and knows how to keep the ball alive at the breakdown. And Annabelle Cody puts it on the toe, but Sako Ono is safe at the back. Ooh, might have knocked that on. Might have knocked that on, but we'll let it play. UQ Blue putting a lot of pressure on at the breakdown. There's a lot of UQ Blue defenders around that breakdown. They need to get out and shape.
That kind of defensive, it gasses you pretty quick, so we'll see. Nice little offload.
Mackenzie, no, it's not Mackenzie Wheeler. Oh, Sako in support. She's been good in support. Sako just unable to execute that one. Got the knock on first from UQ Blue, so we're going to come back for a Griffith Red scrum. You've been in a couple of scrums, Rach. What's some keys for those people out there watching a 7 scrum? Obviously a lot different to a 15 scrum.
I'm definitely no scrum expert, but I'm not going to comment in case I say it wrongly. Definitely, you hear every coach say body height.
Yeah. And just keep those feet loaded, yeah, making sure you can push. If your feet are straight out, you're going to get pushed over. Yeah?
Yep.
So you want to make sure they're loaded, ready to go. Rachel's looking at me going, is that what I do?
You're the coach, man.
And Sako Ono feeds it in, and good diving pass, a George Gregan out to Mackenzie Batty, who's just teasing the UQ defenders at the moment. And there's a Sako again. Second effort, good footwork. UQ defenders aren't making dominant tackles or getting them down in time at the moment, and Griffith Red are able just to carry metres, but Mackenzie Batty knocks that one on.
And two or three are getting sucked into that one tackler.
Yeah. A lot of your defence is set up by your ruck decision. If you've got too many people in there, then it can cause some gaps. Another scrum to Griffith Red. Sorry, to UQ Blue, but Griffith Red will put some pressure on it and spat out. Jada Ferguson putting full work on Batty and does really well. She's got a support player with her. Don't know whether she's going to need it. Jada's going to go the full length of the field, or 3/4 of the field. Oh, she's going to have to put the gas down here, and she does so with a 5-pointer.
What I like from the support player for UQ there was the change of the angle.
Yes. She got into a position to be available. Is that what you're trying to say?
That is what I'm trying to say. Thanks, Reg.
You said it really well. Jada, I reckon she'll knock this one over. I'm confident she does so. 7-5. As we go into half time. So, Rach, tell us a little bit about your rugby journey. How did you start playing? Obviously, a product of the Sunshine Coast.
Sunny Coast, bruh.
Grew up there, surfing in your lunch break at school.
Yeah.
Yeah?
No, everyone surfed. I thought I'd skateboard instead.
Oh, you're a skater.
Yeah.
I like it. So down at the skate parks, on the beach, a lot of them are on the beach there.
That's right. Alex Heads
doing
through.
Love it. So tell us about your rugby journey. How'd you start?
I think my rugby journey's been sort of back to front. I was playing a game for the Air Force team, a 10's game, and I got scouted by Aussie. So I was pretty lucky enough to go straight into the Aussie program, and pretty green. A
lot of it was then, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, recruiting the just athletes in general, and So played for Aussie for a few years, and then
played for Aussie, came out, went overseas.
Went overseas. That's my intention, is sort of get my skills up and play those grassroots, and then come home and play in the domestic circuit, because it's really good standard. You can tell every year it gets better and better, even just these.
So you went and played for Hokkaido as well?
Played a season in Hong Kong, 15s, and a season in Japan, and that's playing 7's, and that's a sort of an unreal opportunity for girls, especially Aussie and Kiwi girls that want to get their skills up.
Yep. Well, we had Sophie Quirken here before, I think, played with you at Hokkaido Barbarians, is that right?
Yeah, there's a few girls now going through the Japanese ranks, which is good to see.
And then obviously came back and played for Canberra in last year's Aon, or two Aons? You played
I've only played one Aon.
One Aon, 2019?
Yep.
And you did really well there, got into the dream team. And now you're back up Queensland in your home playing for UQ.
In God's country, baby.
God's country. So, unfortunately, there's no Aon this year, but we've been able to put together this Queensland University concept, and hopefully next year we'll be able to get a result with our Aon 7's competition early in the year. Rachel will be able to get it back in the dream team.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Osaka Ono gets us underway. Higher kick straight to Cassie Carberry. Shifts it on to a UQ support play, out to Jada Ferguson, and out to Alex Gannon, who's going to carry into contact. And Tess Littleton on from another Darling Downs product. As they look to move the ball around, they've got to be careful not to take it into too much contact. Jada Ferguson's had a different idea about a line break and thought she'd put a big grubber kick on. Mackenzie Batty over the top, gets a good roll. This line break has worked.
It paid off.
It's done really well, and the speed of UQ on the edges has been able to run it under, run it over, and put down another 5-pointer, which puts them in the front 12-5.
You can see the effect of the heat now, Reg.
Yeah.
So hands on knees.
Yeah, so Griffith obviously, a stronger team, more tired bodies. They do a lot of work in contact. They do a lot of ball carries. They do a lot of breakdown stuff, whereas UQ looking to spread the ball and use their fast runners.
You've got to play to your strengths, don't you?
We've just got Avril Mitchell at the moment taking photos of us. Feel like a celebrity. Wallaroo Hooker here to watch the 7's. She's been doing a bit of work with the QAS line-out throwers.
Learn from the best.
Jada Ferguson, a great attempt for goal there to convert, but unfortunately unable to get it. So we're still at 12-5 to UQ. So Jada's played every minute so far, so she's not in a hurry to take this kick off. Rachel?
Oh.
She's made some good line breaks too.
At least someone is.
She's been impressive in this Division 2, obviously in Division 1 last week. Wants to prove her point and get her back up there for the last round. As Griffith Red.
Good decision in the rock there by UQ Blue.
Shannon Matto, here we go. Oh, good tackle from Jada Ferguson. Locks up those legs. Saka Ono sniping around the ruck, and she's done well. She's taken down by the UQ defender. They're not committing to the ruck at the moment.
Steal there.
Great FTO. Good work. We've got a latch carry here from the blue. Oh, in the side maybe. Nope. Yep, here we go. Oh no, not releasing.
UQ Blue, that you can see they're a bit tired. They're slow to react to the turnover.
Yeah.
Looking pretty shallow.
Yeah. Transition's a big weapon in 7's if you can get it right and transition on teams. Oh, good draw and pass here though.
They've
got it off to the edge. Shan Matto on a bit of outside pace. She's unable to get it. Oh, Renee Bates in pursuit. Able to just to dot it down and get the 5-pointer, 17 points to 5.
Good work by Griffith there to cut him off at the edge.
Yeah. Just stops them getting a better chance at that extra 2 points. Been impressed with this UQ Blue side. Obviously last week they didn't have a lot of subs and they had some talented players out there that just weren't able to keep it going. But today it looks like they're going to go through undefeated with a few of their young pups coming through, a few Darling Downs products out there, a few Sunshine Coast products out there. And Jada has played every minute.
What a weapon.
She is.
Fitness training at UQ must be paying off.
It is. She's just pointing to Nat Wright that she let that ball drop awkwardly. which can be a bit of a deterrent from a good kick rate. She'd know all about the ball drop.
Yep.
It's a very important part of it. You've got to stay steady over the ball and make sure it drops
and that
consistently.
Yeah.
So Jada, again back in the play, looking to restart. Drops it once, drops it twice, looks to the other side.
Not a bad little kick.
Gets it 10, which
Cleanly
is the most
taken.
important part.
Oof.
And good defence.
Again, committing 2 players to that
Yeah.
ruck though.
They need to make sure they can. Well, Mariah's going to have a good carry down the edge here. Set their winger free. And that's a good play. She'll seal it off. UQ look to get some high line speed here. Mackenzie Batty getting a good offload away to Renee Bates, who's just going a bit lateral, but they look to come back to the blind side, back to Mariah, who says, I want a second go. And she carries strong. And she got them back in the game in the last fixture. Can she do it here?
She's done
in
it.
the second fixture?
What a bump off.
17-10, kick to come. So if they can get this kick, that puts them in striking range of a victory. They'll need a converted try. If they can't get this kick, they'll need a converted try.
Plenty of strong runners in that Griffith team.
There are, aren't there?
You got to play to your strengths.
You do. They went to the middle and back, straight down the edge. Mariah just went,
Boom.
I want another go. Saka Ono, I've been talking up her kicking. I reckon she's going to kick this, Rach. I reckon she's got this one.
I reckon too.
That'll be 17-12, and they just need a 5-pointer to draw it up or a 7-pointer to take victory.
Yeah.
And I'm right.
Over it goes.
17-12. So UQ want to clean up reception from restart. They'll then want to maintain possession. Any turnover down in this end, and Griffith are going to be within striking distance of winning this game.
The make or break minutes of 7's. Here we go.
Well, that's it. Just when you think it's over, and UQ are going to storm into the 4th position, then Griffith go, hang on. A little short one. Asako's got all of the kicking game. Might have been high, but
tackle.
no.
Not called by the ref. Knocked on.
Knock on.
UQ going to make most of it.
Mackenzie's really active at that breakdown. I don't know whether they want to do this, Rach. I don't know whether they just want to pick it up and go into contact. I think they want to pass twice, at least.
That's right, they're doing it now.
Yeah.
Good decision there, good footwork.
Footwork from Jada.
Nice little offload.
Opens up a green
Here
play.
we go.
Zip.
Beautiful.
But we got pursuit. Oh, high tackle in the process. No.
Good.
That could have been off feeder in the side, and it has. And Sako cheekily just rolling the ball away there. Trying to slow it down a bit. If they go left here, they're on. I'm not sure why they're waiting.
That fatigue setting in.
I'm not sure why they're waiting.
Be pass in.
Oh, it's game over. She's obviously spoke to the ref.
No.
She's tapped it too. So for those of you out there going, well, hang on, isn't it UQ ball? But because Jada tapped it, it's still UQ's ball. Sorry, it's now Griffith's ball. She just would have kicked that straight into touch. They would have got the line out throw. So UQ Blue will want to try and put as much pressure as possible on this line out. Well, hang on. It's gone quick. So it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter about your throw. No one's there to take it. UQ Blue, very condensed. Quick pass out to the edge here, and they're going to have to chase, and it's going to be on here. It's going to be a foot race. And I think you want Jada to push this player out, put pressure on the kick, because it's going to come to a draw if not, and Jada can't do it, and it's going to dot down under the sticks. 17 points to all.
That's a bit of experience and game smarts there. That's a turning point in the game, kicking it out after the tap.
It is.
Giving the ball away.
So Renee Bates is going to try and win the game here. 17 points all. She's got to kick this over.
Pressure.
She's asked the referee, can I get closer? And he said yes. And she's done it. Straight through, 19-17. Griffith Red will take out Division 2, undefeated for today. UQ Blue will drop down into the 5th v6 playoff against Bond Gold, who were in 4th place last time. Rachel, thanks very much for coming up and commentating.
Thanks for having me, Reg.
You've done really well in your commentary debut. For those out there, you would have thought Rachel had commentated, 60 games the way she did today.
Thanks.
Good luck for the semi, mate.
Cheers.
See you later.
See ya.
Welcome back, everyone. Our first semi-final in Division 1 between Bond Blue, the champions, versus a rampaging Griffith Red, who've come through the pool rounds in Division 2 to claim that 4th spot off the back of physicality and persistence, Parko.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the Bond Blue team take to this physicality. I don't think they've seen that same physicality in Division 1, so it'll be interesting to see if Griffith Red can rattle them a little bit here with that physicality. But at the moment, Bond Blue have been outstanding. Their young halves have really taken the game on, and I think we'll see that again from Faith and Tegan here, really control the game. Looks like Faith actually on the bench. Starting on the bench was an interesting decision from Coach Narazi.
Risky. She's been controlling the play with Tegan Levi, but anyway, we'll see how we go. 4-3 kickoff shape to Red. They're ready for a catch.
Taylor Fenton there, lovely kickoff.
Straight into the sun, good idea. And a good pilfer already over from Destiny Brill, who's just going to set her mark on this game. Number 17 for Bond Blue.
Can steal a ball.
Her turnover rate would be exceptional. So low to the ground. April out to the middle to Taylor Fenton. And Shan Matto not making it easy for her and not making it easy for the attack seal. Out comes through Brill, and Tegan Levi somehow has not knocked that on. I don't know what's going on here, but it's going to be a turnover to Red. Tegan Levi seems to have come up a bit ginger after that. And Renee Bates on the, did well, skip out 2-on-1, and then just they couldn't execute. So Bond Blue better be careful here.
Yeah, they need to get into their system really quickly, execute, and get some points on the board, because this Griffith Red team will come hard at them, and they won't go away, as we saw in that last game where they came home with a wet sail to win that one. Again, surprised to see Munir on the bench, so I'll be interested to see how he plays her here.
Tegan Levi sniping. This is her go-to all the way.
Too good, too fast.
I'll tell you what, around a scrum or a ruck, if you don't have your one set or your halves not ready, she'll score. Simple as that.
Yes, she's been very good today again, young Tegan, showing what she's got around that scrum base, and you've got to really defend her hard. So good start for Bond Blue here. First on the board, they're up 5-0 with a kick to come. Looks like my food's arrived, Reg, so that'll be good for the crowd at home. They'll get some more energy from me once I have a feed.
I might be here by myself in this game in a minute. It's a conversion successful there, 7-0. Yeah, definitely a Subway, and we've had to Uber Eats because
I feel like they had to go find their own food. Yeah. Hunt and gather, it took that long to come.
Yeah. And as you can see, Parko's hungry, and he's
hangry.
Really needs his lunch. Anyway, back to the rugby. Not enough around Parko's appetite. 7-0 to Bond Blue, and a good start. And Taylor Fenton.
Good first restart from her.
It was. And she's going to go again here. She's a good kicker. It's gone a little bit deep, but into the sun. That must be hard to catch. Oh, great line break. I'm not sure who that was that missed the tackle out there.
Zoe Hannah missed that tackle.
I think. But they've kicked with not much support and just able to score on the 15-metre channel.
I think that's Holy Class Olaf over for the try for Griffith Red there. So good hit back. That's what you want to do.
Definitely.
Hit straight back and score the points.
Well, just in case you need an update, Parko's just been handed his sub here. If you hear any chewing noises, you'll know what's happening. It won't be me. It'll be Lachlan Parkinson.
Big dog's got to eat, mate. Big dog's got to eat.
And Saka Ono's going to kick. She was successful in that conversion in the last game. I think she's going to have a good effort here. The kicking's come a long way. It's got the distance. Oh, it's missed just. So 5-7.
So the underdog fighting hard here. The Div 2 team looking to cause one of the biggest upsets we've seen in the series so far and knock off the reigning champions. And they've definitely come out here strong.
A bit casual, Bond Blue. A bit casual. And be careful not to get ahead of yourself. As Osako looks to spoil our party with another good restart and get the ball back. Shane Matto looking to line someone up here. The State of Origin convert. She's going to have Katie Costello run at her. And Katie's skipping and, wasn't sure about it. And certainly got a
found
good
out
work.
about it when Shannon Matto smashed her.
And Tegan, again, sniping. Here she goes.
Mel
Wilkes, though, breaking free. Tegan getting in the way of the support player, doing a great job there. And still Renee Bates is coming in, done a good job.
Done a great job, shut it down.
Unfortunately, it's ruled that she's knocked it on. But I want to give a good shout out to Renee there.
Yeah.
It's a great chase back.
Bit of a meal of that, Bond. Probably needed to just look to go to the corner and get the 5 points on the board. But Mel Wilkes has been strong with her carries. A couple of times she's torn up through the middle there.
I don't know whether you guys just saw, but Sauce on the side just came in.
Sauce on the sideline is here. That's exciting for everyone at the ground.
So there's going to be some photos if you want
Keep
to check
your
on
eyes out for Sauce.
Facebook. Yeah.
It's great to see him here. Great supporter of the game in Queensland,
So
Sauce.
Sarko's got to watch Tegan here, or she'll zip away for a try. Oh, she does it. And she does well.
Taylor Fenton, good job on the breakdown there to get the turnover. And young April.
Takes on Matto. That's a good contest.
And leaving Matto on the ground. That's great work from young April there.
Destiny Brill out to Taylor Fenton, who's got Mel Wilkes, who links up. Katie Costello too strong. Very quick off the mark. Katie Costello gets a good fend out.
And that's the rugby they want to play against this Griffith Red team. Use their passing width to get the ball to their speed. One-on-one in attack, and Katie Costello is going to win that battle more times than she loses it.
It's 12 points to 5 with a kick to come. I think Tegan Levi's going to kick. I thought Taylor Fenton might have taken it, but she's going to get back for the restart, I think. So
sharing the kicking duties, good to see.
Yeah.
Young April's done her damage. She gets a blow, which is good. She's been good again today, young April. She's a damaging ball carrier.
Yes. Good pass skill, good offload skill, good contact skill.
Strong representative of the mighty East Tigers in the 15-a-side competition in the women's this year. Probably one of the players of the grand final in that competition, I thought.
She's wearing their shorts, which is a bit contradictory to the team she's playing in, but anyway.
She's a good Tiger.
All right, Taylor Fenton, restart, bit deep. Mariah, takes it, bobbling, loves a carry. 13 in the Queensland 15 set up. Tegan had a hand on the ball there. And here's Shano. See you later. Just bumping people for fun.
Tegan Levi just takes it off her.
Great offload too. Able to get the hand free. She's a strong
carry,
asset,
Mel Wilkes.
Tegan Levi. Mel Wilkes has done really well in this game, Parko.
She's really impressed me with her ball carry, her power through contact.
She's
I'll get the ball to Katie Costello here.
No, it's not Katie.
That's Anna Drutini, out there.
And another kick from Drutini.
And a try, I think.
No,
not a knock on.
If
only we had the TMO in play here, we could have gone to Damo and Geordie for the call. Sadly, TMO not in play today.
So the score remained at 12 points to 5 at half-time. A very valiant effort by Griffith Red. I just question their fitness. They're going to have to really have a good rest here, get some water on, come out confident in the next half.
What do you think Coach Barker will be saying to his players here for Griffith Red? Obviously, experienced coach Tyrell Barker. What do you think his messages would be for his players?
I think their game plan's working with their direct play, especially their carrying. They just need to keep it away from Levi. If she's over the ball, someone's got to be there in an attack 3 to get rid of her, and then continue to move the ball. They've got Batesy on the edge who's got a bit of gas. Mackenzie Batty can move the ball around really well as well, and they've got some good speed on the edges. So if they can continue to maintain possession through strong ball carries, attack 3s, then they'll be able to send on some gas later on, hopefully to get them in the contest. I think Bond Blue are in, they're in for a good second half in this game. I don't think Griffith Red are going to go asleep here. They're going to come out and try and knock them off.
And Coach Barker very animated out there. You can see him punching his hand, asking for another effort from his players here in this second half. Just bring something for the next 7 minutes. And hopefully his girls can do that. What do you think Coach Naziri is down here saying to his players?
Well, I don't think he would have been happy about how much contact was taken from a few of his players. He'd probably want to try and move the ball a little bit more and use their footwork and speed to get into spaces. If they have contact on the edge, that's fine, but they've got to move the ball back to the other edge. That's what they've been so good at. Perhaps that's not, because they don't have Faith Manera on the field.
Yep.
And that ability for her just to shift the ball and get it away and let players on the edge like your Mel Wilkes and your Steph Rutherfords run the ball a little bit more.
Do you put Manira on here now and try and take the game away in the first 2 to 3 minutes? So smart sub there from Coach Naziri to get her on, try and take this game away.
Yeah, halves are very important people in the contest, although you see Levi's come off. Fenton's doing a good job anyway.
Yeah, so they're looking to manage Manira and Levi for later on in the day.
Yeah.
You just want to hope that management doesn't cost you playing in the game later on today. But they're up at the moment. I'm sure Coach Naziri knows what he's doing, so be confident in his ability to make the right call there.
Weird kickoff shape. Well, it's sort of a 4-3-ish.
4, 2.5.
4, 2.5.
And a Drutini with the catch and a straight carry. Powerful.
Oh, that's almost...
Desi Brill saved the day there with a great clean out.
And Raya was over that. It was tough to not give that. For those watching out there in 7's, you just got to get a little bit of the ball and you normally get a handover, but Faith knocked that one on. So good switch jam play, but just unable to execute. Great clean out there from, who was that?
Taylor Fenton's brought a lot of physicality to this game, which is great to see Taylor bring that to her game this year. So we'll have a scrum here to Griffith Red, a chance to attack. Midfield scrum, one of the perfect opportunities to attack here. Be interested to see what they do. Looks like Batty's looking for a switch play here. They'll be looking to get the ball to Georgia Zamak, who scored the winning try in that match just before to get him into this semi-final. But
they've got it back. No, they don't. Good
Faith Manira.
Faith. She brushes away Shan Matto and gets Renee Bates isolated. The two defenders, attackers in front of her, and able to clean up and get a 5-pointer.
Zoe Hanna there scoring the try.
So 17 points to 5. It's starting to pull away from Griffith Red at the moment.
Yeah, they need to be the next to score here. So it'll be interesting to see if Coach Barker's got something up his sleeve on the bench, a little impact player he can roll on here to change the game. But at 17-5, probably 19-5 with the kick, it's going to be an upward battle for the Griffith Red side.
Manira slots it 19-5.
So look, at this stage it looks like Bond Blue is going to go back to their second cup final in 2 weeks.
Yeah, they've been exceptional over the last 2 weeks. They've adapted different players in different positions. They've rotated well. They've worked hard for each other. They were almost beaten by Griffith White. You've got to remember that. And they were down 19-0 today against UQ. They've been able to come back and get through adversity.
And that's what a good team is. You're not always going to play your best footy, but you need to be able to get yourself out of trouble when you get yourself into trouble. So
that's correct.
That's a sign of a good side. A few subs coming here. Mia Sullivan coming onto the field.
She goes into hooker, I think. No, prop.
She's going to play prop. And Drutini gets a well-deserved break.
They're going to feed from the right-hand side of the scrum, which is risky, but it works.
Oh, a bit of a late tackle there on Faith Manira.
Mel Wilkes out to Katie Costello. And Katie unable to...
I'd like to see her use her speed a bit more there, Reg, and just go the outside on her one-on-one rather than trying to step back in and beat two players.
She definitely had an opportunity there to maybe in and away, and then the biggest part of that was that she needs to retain that ball.
Yep.
So she's given a quick turnover to Griffith, and you've seen in the last 2 games how they've come home barnstorming in the last 3 minutes. So if they can get a try here, 19-12, and then scout another try for a draw, does the competition manager know what happens when there's a draw?
Then we go to a bit of extra time.
That won't help.
Golden
Griffith
point,
Red,
which will be exciting.
Would be.
I'll be out of my chair if we get to golden point extra time. I'll give you the hot seat.
Surprised you're not out of your chair having your Subway at the moment.
My Subway's getting cold, which is disappointing. Geez, I'm going to enjoy it in the break day. Mel Wilkes getting a well-earned break here. Lachey Anderson coming on.
Well done from Wilkesy. That was a good game from her. Probably her best game of the tournament today and the last game and the last tournament.
Messy old scrum there.
Yeah.
A lot of bodies on the ground. Shannon Matto has brought a real physicality to the game today, hasn't she?
Her and Mariah.
Have left some people on the ground.
Ball carrying, bumping sisters just.
Yeah, it's boom,
Fast
bang,
on it.
bump, boom. All that kind of stuff. Love that.
Ball comes out through Faith Manera onto Taylor Fenton, who throws a Darren Lockyer style pass.
Hasn't worked, but Katie Costello's got to back herself
Needs
here.
to go in and away here. She does it. She's listened to you, Parko. She heard the commentary. And she goes all the way down the right edge to seal the victory.
Secret microphone in the ear to Katie Costello to back her pace, and she's done it well there, in and away. Once she gets one-on-one with most players, she's going to win that race of speed. So a good correction there from her, from that following ball carry to this one, and she scores the try. And it looks like Blue and Blue will move on to another cup final this afternoon.
Faith Manera looking to convert this, take it out to 26 points to 5. It won't matter, but it's good to get your kicking skills in tune before you go into a final.
Shannon Matto getting a well-deserved break.
That's a good strike. Just goes to the left, 24-5.
So it'd be good to see Griffith Red have some possession here and get a consolation to take away. They'll go into that third, fourth playoff game where they're just trying to steal points in the series as a Division 2 team. And they'll be able to win that Division 2 title at the end. It's really important that you get as many points as you can.
See the Griffith White team warming up for the next fixture. Oh, Destiny. She's doing everything today. Restarting, turning over, ball carrying.
Can't stop her.
Offloading, ball carrying.
Shrugging away. See you later.
Just keen to.
Goes up against the East Tigers teammate, Mackenzie Batty. Grand final teammates.
There's that shift from Faith Manera that just gives
Zoe
them a
Hannah's
bit.
put her in the hospital.
Mariah. She's good for a late try. And a good support play from the sucker Ono. And they need to shift this, and they will. If they
Steph Rutherford couldn't make the
Mackenzie just
tackle.
needs to get it 2 more on that. Doesn't want to. Happy just to take contact, and Steph Rutherford. And it's incorrect entry for number 4 from Griffith. Great flick pass out to the Darren Lockyer style pass.
I'll back Destiny Brill from here.
Yeah, and you backed her correctly. Who gets the try?
Lovely little one-handed out the back flick pass from Faith Manera again, showing a bit of a razzle-dazzle. This one is well and truly over.
29 points to 5, kick to come.
I think Taylor Fenton will be having some words to Zoe Hannah in the break about the hospital pass that she threw her just there.
I think Taylor's been watching some Darren Lockyer vintage passing.
Some mad rugby league passes, love that. And a great
She
kick
gets the
from Young
conversion.
Faith.
So 31 points to 5. This one's in the books. Good effort in the first challenging 7 minutes for Griffith Red, but Bond Blue, as we've seen for the last 2 weekends, too strong for everyone.
So Bond Blue move on to the gold medal match at 3:30, and Griffith Red will play for bronze at 3 o'clock. We'll have a slight break now, and we'll come back for semi-final 2 between Griffith White and UQ Maroon to see who takes on Bond Blue in the cup final.
If we're late back from this one, it's because Parko's still eating his Subway.
Boom.
Welcome back, guys. The second semi-final of Division 1 in the Queensland University Super 7 Series. Just want to let everyone know at home that Lachlan Parkinson has had his Subway and he's ready to commentate.
Yeah, it's good Subway. Chicken Bacon Ranch, probably one of the top 3 Subways you can purchase. My other 2 choices would be meatball sub and a Subway melt.
Righto, back to the rugby. UQ Maroon versus Griffith White. Winner of this goes through to play Bond Blue. This is a repeat of what happened last week, where UQ were able to get the win. Griffith obviously getting the win in the first fixture over UQ Maroon. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here.
UQ Maroon ruled Lillian Kolb out with injury, so they're able to bring a Division 2 player up into the team, which is Jada Ferguson, who's been moved up from Division 2.
She's put straight on the field too, Jada. So they're going to run a 5-2 shape. You can see the back 2 getting a bit deeper so they don't get kicked over in this fixture. Jada probably a little bit more shallow than Haji. And Tiana Raftran-Smith isolates the middle defender. And Rachel Crothers moves the ball well. Great shift from Hudge Mosby, but Caitlin Shave. Oh, good,
wow.
Solid contact. Raftran-Smith.
Raftran-Smith has not missed. Caitlin Shave down. Looks like she might be injured, which is not good. Hopefully she's okay, but that was a great shot from Tiana Raftran-Smith there.
Tiana rips it out to Carly Henwood, one-on-one with Jada Ferguson and Sid Taylor on the edge, and Brianna Raymond. She gets through, plays as well, takes the second effort. Rachel Crothers looks like she's got the turnover. It's a great turnover from Crothers. Cass, you can hear Cass yelling out, "Go Cruv!" He wants to play high tempo against this Griffith outfit, where Mackenzie.
Oh, that could be a yellow card there. Yep. See some cheese from Vanya Wong early in the game. Deliberate knockdown for those who haven't watched 7's before. If you knock the ball down and you're not in a reasonable position to regather the ball, you'll be given a yellow card. So she'll be off for 2 minutes.
Here goes Hudge Mosby out to the edge, and there's switch jam play, and Shavey has it close up on her and goes to ball carry herself. Good counter up coming from, I think
Kiri Lingman there. Great hit on that breakdown.
Does it
Goes again.
Jada Ferguson moving the ball away to Mackenzie Wheel, who finds Sid Taylor, and Raftran-Smith
on a mission.
She's angry in this game.
She is on a mission. Just find UQ Maroon jerseys and hit them.
Jada Ferguson sees the rush up defensive line in front of her and has to ball carry. Turns it into a ruck by hitting the ground, and they just decided to belt the breakdown.
Another great effort there. She's gone off her feet,
Got off her feet, though. That's fair. And Sid Taylor looks to get them underway.
Loving the intensity from Raftran-Smith on this game. She's looking for another hit here.
Rachel Crothers off to Mackenzie Wheel, who's very strong in contact and shows the crowd. Crothers, one of the best supporters here. Sid Taylor, if she went blind, she'd be in, but too slow to react. And some good cover defence from Shantae Ratu. If they go blind again, they're in as well, but Griffith, they choose not to.
5 players.
Bella Nasser looking to execute, and she does it herself. And we'll go over for the first 5-pointer on the game after some heavy contact right across the board.
Yeah, it's been a physical battle. But UQ need to make the most of that with the yellow card off the field and Griffith down to 6 players. You need to make the most of those opportunities and score points. So they've done well there. Bella finishes strongly, and we got 5-0 with kick to come for Rachel Crothers.
As you listening earlier, Rachel was in the commentary box. It's good of her to give up her time and come and have a chat.
Yeah, it's great to have the players come up here and give some time back and tell their story so that you guys know where they've been, where they've come from.
For all you Bond supporters out there, we're about to get Emily Bass in the next fixture to come up, and she'll replace me, and Parquet can have a chat to her. So 7-0 to UQ Maroon with a successful conversion. Griffith clearly have a tactic to disrupt UQ's breakdown, and they've done so, Parko.
Yeah, they've gone really hard at the breakdown, and they're definitely disrupting it, but they haven't really got the pay they would have liked so far in terms of possession or turnover. They get Vania Wong back from the sin bin, so back to 7 players on the field. They need to make the most of this now.
Down a stack shape to the right, trying to kick into the sun. And the wind sort of just picked up and heading over that way as well, so it'd be a difficult catch. They're able to clean it up.
Kerry Lingman.
She's running into a fair few defenders in the UQ players. Sid Taylor rolling out through the wrong way and should be penalised for that.
This referee is going to dislocate his shoulder with how fast his arm goes up.
Good offload. Oh, Hudge Mosby, though, getting in that offload channel and really disrupting the offload. The ball needs to go quickly, and it does. It's a 3-on-1. Mackenzie Wheels showing her strength and really fighting hard today, Parquet.
Yeah, it's a great performance so far in this game. She's been best on ground.
Belanassa on the edge there, looking to unload Caitlin Shave, and does so. Caitlin Shave very strong and will be able to get through. And she's got a chaser in Avania Wong, but she dots it down over underneath the sticks for another 5-pointer.
And it's good to see Belanassa starting to find some form here in this game. Obviously, coming back from a shoulder reconstruction, 9 months out of the game, first tournament back last week, but you can just see her starting to take the game on a bit more, finding her confidence there. Great offload to Caitlin Shave to find space and score under the sticks.
So Rachel Crothers gets another conversion, 14 points to 0. You just want to make sure that you guys watching do not switch this off, because Griffith will come back, and they'll come back hard. 14-0. You remember UQ up 19-0 to Bond Blue before, and we're chased down by a rampaging Bond Blue. Rachel Crothers looking to kick into the sun again out on that side, and does so. It's a wonky kick, and it bounces awkwardly. And if they pass this way, they're going to be in trouble, UQ. So the kick execution, not fantastic, and Hudge Mosby comes over and takes Tiana Raftran-Smith, who again has a lot of intent in everything that she's doing at the moment, Raftran-Smith.
Could be another yellow card here. Rachel Crothers just showing the cheese for a high tackle on Marama Thomas. If they go through Lingman here, strong carry to the middle of the field.
A good option you see from Sid Taylor there, not to go into that breakdown with 6 people on the field. You've got to be selective of which breakdowns you want to go into. Belanassa's gone into that one though, and she might get some pay for this. No, she hasn't. 6 people on the field there, there'd be no sweeper, so a kick option could be good here for Griffith, just to get in behind the UQ defence. And here goes a good contest between Raftran-Smith and Mackenzie Wheel. A good offload from Raftran-Smith. A good carry here from Kiri Lingman. Kiri Lingman's really upped her effort rate at the moment. Marama Thomas puts Tiana Raftran-Smith down the edge. Good offload back on the inside to get their first points in the game. It'll be 14-5, kick to
Paige Nakora there scoring the points off the offload from Raftran-Smith. Griffith are back in the game. You can hear Carly Enwood there trying to speed the game up while there's 6 players on the field for UQ. She wants as much time as possible where they're playing against 6 players.
I think referees just said it's half time, so cool your jets, Carly.
Calm down, Carly, as we like to say. So what do you think Coach Holland will be saying here at half time? Up 14-0, but now back to 14-7 on the stroke of half time. What do you think his message might be after, of course, being up 19-0 earlier in the day and getting run down?
Yeah, well, they'll be aware of that. They're a good, classy outfit, UQ. They're not wanting that to happen again. I think they've had a good performance in this first half. They've been unlucky with that yellow card. They just want to make sure they maintain that in attack, make sure they maintain the ball and move the ball well, which they're doing, and then get some pay out of Mackenzie Wheel running, out of Caitlin Shave running on those edges. And then in defence, they just got to make their one-on-one tackles. They cannot afford to let them slide through, or else Griffith will get back in this game.
And you think, and Mo Virtue, coach of Griffith, speaking to her players now, what do you reckon she wants from Griffith here? Obviously, the next 3 or so minutes of this second half are massive.
Yeah, well, they just want to keep disrupting that breakdown. They want to make sure they stick their tackles and compete and slow UQ down. And then when they get it, run direct like they're doing and use their strong ball carriers and then just support play.
Rafson Smith's probably had her best
That's her
match
best.
of the 2 tournaments
Yeah,
so far. She's run that energy, physicality, skill that shows why she's played Australian youth level, and that's good from her to step up in these big games.
I'd like to see her be able to come out and do it in the second half. It's probably one of her work-ons with Tiana is to be able to do it for 14 minutes.
And they're going to need her here.
They are.
Without Sam Traherne, who's gone down injured, they need these players who have experience at the highest level to go up and step up. So we're good to see T go out there now and rip in again.
So UQ haven't changed their lineup. They've kept the same with no subs. Oh, no, sorry. Oh, yeah, Rachel Cullers is off due to yellow card. It looks like Raftran Smith's going to have a rest, and Ivana Lolesio is coming on for her. Ivana's another good, exciting young talent. It's her first tournament in senior rugby, so again, we can't expect her to be a well-beater, but she's done very well. She was the first to text me after the tournament, about 30 seconds after it finished, and asked me for feedback straight away.
Always keen for feedback and trying to be better. So
I think it was 21 seconds, actually. It was pretty quick. So Jada Ferguson, the stack shape. They want to make sure they execute this, because if you pass off this stack shape really quickly, Belanas is going to look to have a pilfer here if she can. She can't. So they've got to move on, and Kiri Lingman's getting them going through Shante Ratu, and here comes Lolesio through the middle. A good carry. Second effort.
Great effort on the ground there.
She's done really well, Varna. Young Varna. And they come back to the blind, so they've got Vania Wong and Carly Henwood on the edge, and she looks to play back to Lolesio, who's through. It's a good sub from Coach Mona Virtue, who's got good support play from
Great
Griffith.
offload.
And that's their style of play. Direct and offloads.
And you've got to give credit to Coach Virtue there, making the sub at halftime to give T a rest and get Lolesio on there to give the impact. So great sub. Works out well.
14-12 kick to come. So this is a big kick in the context of this game. You don't kick this, you
The
can
yellow
get a bit of
card.
possession. Yellow card's finished now.
No, the yellow card's been a real
Oh, there's been
whack
2 though, 1 for each team.
for UQ though. 14 points could be scored on while the yellow card was off. So
Yeah. Carly Henwood looking to... Oh no, she's missed.
she won't be happy with that.
No.
It looked like Chapo's pitching wedge on the 8th at Vic Park.
Yeah, with a bit of wind around.
Yeah,
You reckon Chapo would be one of those guys that gets out the GPS meter and all that sort
he'd
of stuff?
have all the gear, maybe not a lot of idea. I love you, Matt Chapman.
14-12, so UQ cling on to the lead, and they're back to a full complement of 7 players now, and Carly's kicked a full
Shanked another
conversion and then missed a restart. So we've talked about restarts for 2 weeks now. We've talked about how important they are, and that just shows you why.
UQ back to 7 here, so chance to hit back straight away.
They're having some arguments around who's taking this tap move.
It's been a bit of a story of the day for UQ.
Yeah, they're just a
Hasn't
bit
it, Reg?
disorganised in
Just
attack. Yeah.
don't seem to have a leader out on the field who takes control and really takes the game on. I'd like to see Hudge Mosby really step up here as a senior player.
You can see that the disorganisation has paid off again, but Hudgie's going to get a good chance to line break.
Great steal, Carly
Henwood
Henwood.
not happy with herself for her missed conversion.
Sid
And
Taylor steals it back.
they want to go quickly, and they get 7 on 6 if they're good enough here. And Hudgie goes direct through to Jada Ferguson. They need to support her. Oh,
Great tackle from Carly Henwood
it's
chasing
gone backwards,
back.
says the referee. 2 passes,
Hands will do
2
it.
passes. And Rachel Crothers is going to get her first try for this tournament.
And that's what we were looking for from Hudge there. 4 or 5 touches of the ball. Every time she got it, she in the line, go through the line and got them going forward. And that's what you need to do as a senior player who's played at international level. You've got to take the game on and control the game. So well done from Hudge there.
19-12.
Now Griffith need to regroup.
21-12 with that kick. So they're 9 points down, which means they're going to need 2 tries.
It's a real rivalry between these two sides in that every game is 4 or 5 points between them every time they play. It's a fantastic rivalry.
It is. they've competed in a lot of Aon finals.
Probably the two most dominant teams in the Aon competition over the first 3 years. Obviously, UQ having 2 tournament win or series wins and Griffith winning the other one.
Ivana Lalesio cleans up the restart. They want to get back in the game. They need to score a try now, and UQ opting out of the breakdown and just want to trust their press defence and try and trap Griffith down in this line. And then here comes the support play again.
Arch
that
Mosby.
That one has been knocked on.
I think that's a rough call there from the referee. I'm not sure that was a high tackle.
Marama Thomas gets him going to Shante Ratu. Dummies, and Haji's not happy about it. Not happy about the offside call. And she looks like she wants to put a big shift in defence. Ratu gets it out to Lolesio, who gets outside Sid Taylor with a good carry. Just getting her hands free all the time, but Bella Nassa looks like she's over
Great
that.
shift her once she's in that position. Great work from young Nassa.
And then she goes quick, tries to get Lolesio offside, and she does so. Good carry from Nassa. And they get a latch carry on, and they've got to roll away here. Oh, poor execution, unfortunately. Melita Hicks on the field now.
The Mayor of Ipswich.
Oh, great ball carry and great tackle and great clean out as well. So
Jamie
Cope looking to straighten it up. They're just going a bit one out, UQ. They better be careful not to lose possession. They've got to pass. A couple of passes here, and their Griffith defenders are in trouble. And here goes Sid Taylor, switches back into Rachel Crothers, who puts on some footwork and dots it down. And that should seal the game.
And the thing that's notable to me, Reg, is the lack of breakdown pressure from Griffith, and that's been the change in the game. As the breakdown pressures come off from Griffith, UQ have been able to maintain possession, recycle the ball, and once they get multi-phase, they'll end up with a one-on-one where they can beat them with their speed.
Well, we saw a lot of one-out running there by UQ. Jamie Cope, all those guys that were just picking and going down in this corner here.
Yeah.
Normally Griffith would be on top of that, getting you a turnover and then being able to transition. So they might have missed a trick there. Rachel Crothers has also missed the conversion. So 26-12. I think if anything's going to happen, it's going to happen right now. They've got to go bang, bang, bang. 3 tries quickly with conversions. UQ looking to make subs.
I like this sub here, getting Tiana Russell-Smith back on. She was massive in the first half for Griffith White, and I think getting her on is important here. They've really struggled with her not on the field.
Yep, Rachel Crothers looking to kick off to the left again. Zoe Elise Smart on the field. Caitlin Irwine on the field. Oof, big contact on Carly Hemwood. The ball's bobbled out, and Zoe Elise Smart's picked it up. Got a good carry and a good offload, but it's again been broken down as Carly Hemwood moves it over to the left of the field, and Eloise Schlecht unable to secure. No, she's fine. Went backwards. Rama Thomas putting a show and go, and possibly a high tackle there to Jada Ferguson. Jada's had a big shift today. She's played 3 full games. She's done really well, so well done Jada Ferguson. Being unfortunately left out of the top side of UQ, but proved her point in the second division stuff, and now come back and played really well.
And that's what you want to see from a player. If they get dropped, go back, work hard, and prove a point to the coaches to why they should be in the top team. She's done that today, which is really good to see.
Piper Flynn finds some space. Oh, Rachel Crothers looking to put a good shot on her. And
there's a lot of intensity going into that situation. I don't think anyone hit anyone.
No, there's a penalty here for a high tackle. So just a couple of late technique problems with tackles. And here goes that fly, that mosquito on a dry summer's night. It just does not go away, especially when it's late in the game. Alessio's isolated here. And a knock on. So I think it was Jamie Coate just needed to hold her feet over the ball a bit better to make that steal. And that one's going to be in the bags. 26-12 UQ Maroons. So we're going to have a repeat of the Division 1 final from last week. And a strong performance from UQ. They definitely went up a gear here. And unfortunately, Griffiths showed us that gear early, but were unable to continue and complete.
Yeah, they just dropped off a bit there in the second half in their intensity. As we said, they dropped off their breakdown pressure, and that allowed UQ to play the style of play that they like. So back to the drawing board for Griffith White. They'll go into the third place playoff, but UQ finally get another shot at Bond Blue, see if they can knock them off and turn around last week's result. Welcome back here. We've got our 5th versus 6th playoff in the series. So we've got Bond Gold playing UQ Blue. 2 development teams out here ripping in for their last game of the day. I'm also joined by QAS 7's player and Bond University player Emily Bass. Good to have you, Bass.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, good. Good to be up here and commentating.
That's good. I've just had my second Super Duper for the day, so I've got plenty of energy. I'm pretty excited to be here with you. Bassy, we're going to talk about your footy career, what's going on while we watch this 5th versus 6th playoff.
Yeah, so started my career, I guess, in 2015, actually with Georgia Sims, who's kicking off right now in the youth comp down on the Downs. And just pretty much came from an athletics background. Stopped that and came in and played rugby 7's. So been doing it since then. Yeah,
good. That's nice. A bit of confusion there. You would have gone through that when you first came into rugby. You didn't know the laws.
Yeah.
I think this will be a penalty for throwing the ball dead. That would be my understanding of the law.
Yeah, I think just place the ball there and you have a halfway tap.
Yeah, so we've got a scrum here to Bond Gold. So a good attacking opportunity for Bond. What do you reckon they'll try and do here off this scrum?
Hopefully spread out and give the ball to Liv Goodsall on the wing here.
Yep.
She's got lots of pace, so it would be good to see her out in space.
So Bond feed the ball, but it's turned over, but it's gone out the same tunnel there, so we'll reset this scrum again. Georgia Sim feeding the ball. Georgia, another Darling Downs girl. It must make you proud to see all these young Downs girls continue to come through, follow through. Downs has been a hotbed of talent in rugby 7's.
Yeah, it's been really, really good. Georgia's... I haven't seen her for a while in the last couple of years, but it's really good to see her come into the Bond side and, make a mark in this. I think she's played a couple of comps on the Darling Downs, so, it's good to see her come up and play in this and hopefully make her mark in, I guess, this uni series to follow on into AON next year.
Sure, and Bond Gold move it out wide. They use the width of the field here. And we go into a breakdown, but she's knocked it on sadly there. So UQ hold on with a good defence on their own line, and UQ Blue will feed the scrum coming out of their own end. So currently coming back from an ACL recon, how's the rehab coming, and when do we think we'll see you back on the field?
Yeah, so unfortunately, but fortunately, I had my ACL done just before I guess we went into lockdown. So I had 3 months. I guess essentially in lockdown just to rehab my knee and get back into running. So when we came back into the QAS program, I had about 2 weeks of, I guess, just learning how to run again, and then back into it and straight line stuff. And I'm about 8.5 months post-op, so I'm aiming to be back around February next year, hopefully. That's my aim. So have a great physio, Lisa Cairns. She's been really good with my rehab and got me back to it. Great try there. Like I said, really, really good physio.
And that's always important. So we saw Bond Gold there score through Ellie Draper and score their first points of the day. So they're on to up to 5 points to nil with a kick to come for Georgia. Yeah, as we said, it's important to have the support staff around you to keep you going, because obviously there's some hard parts in a return from an ACL, but you've obviously had some really good support to get you back to almost being ready to play.
Yeah, I have real itchy feet. It's absolutely hard sitting out and watching the girls, but I just want to do everything right to be back, hopefully by AON next year, and just play footy again.
Yeah, we'll be excited to see you back on the field.
Yeah.
So Georgia missed the kick there, so Bond Gold up 5 points to nil so far, and Georgia will kick off here. UQ Blue would look to try and get out of their own half here. They just haven't been able to get out here and hold possession, so see how this goes. She kicks it long to Cassie Carberry, who takes the kick off and shifts it out through Millie onto the edge. But the press defence of Bond Gold just roped them in again through UQ. Little scoot there. We could have another yellow card here for a knockdown. We're playing advantage. Lena makes a heavy tackle there, but we won't have any advantage there, and we'll come back for the knock-on, which Bond probably a little bit lucky there. They didn't get done for the deliberate knockdown.
Elena's got great skills. she's quite quick and obviously solid in the contact area. So it'd be really good to see her get the ball in her hand and, hopefully bust a few tackles and get an offload to our faster players like Liv and Ellie.
Another Downs girl feeding the scrum here for UQ. Tess Littleton, again, another one's come back from an ACL recon. It's good to see Tess back out there playing today. Georgia Sim again, big impact, but UQ go hard at that breakdown.
Be nice to get a bit of depth off this. Good work.
So the girls have worked back here in Bond Gold, so they've got plenty of space, but a good press defence from UQ Blue. Have pushed up and forced the ball carry.
Nice work. Got some space out on this side.
Emily Byrne takes the ball away off to Alana, and she will just get there. Reaches
Beautiful
out and
try.
scores. Great try there for Bond Gold. Ability to hold possession, even though that UQ went hard at their breakdown and just found the space and went straight through. So well done there from Bond Gold.
Awesome
Kick to come for
effort.
Georgia. So Bond, obviously, their Division 1 team undefeated so far through 2 tournaments with 1 more game to go today. Must be a pretty positive mood around the Bond camp at the moment.
Yeah, definitely very positive around that group. They work hard for each other, and I think we obviously played a lot of 15s this year, so I think that built our culture a bit more, and just being around each weekend, playing and obviously training Tuesday, Thursday nights. They are essentially one big family, so yeah, it's nice that I guess that's adapted into our 7's culture as well, and we've brought girls in, it's really great to see that girls are interested in 7's.
It's been a great sign of the program growing in the last 2 weeks of Bond. They've been great performers. Obviously, this Bond Gold team were in the top division last week through the rounds. Probably dropped off a little bit this week, but that Bond Blue team yet to slip up, so touch wood.
Yeah.
They can get the series locked up this afternoon.
UQ were looking very good in that last game, I'll say. I think they've gone away with Cassolin and really, really worked hard in that contact area. They looked very physical against Griffith then. And obviously they got their speed on the outside, so be a good contest against their wingers and obviously our winger, Katie and Steph Rutherford. So yeah, I'm very excited for that game.
Yeah, it should be a real cracker, so hopefully everyone can come back and join us there. UQ, bit of pressure there on their line, but they get away with it being half-time. So Emily, obviously Bond University being a big supporter for you since you finished school. It's not all about rugby. What else has Bond been able to offer you?
Yeah, so fortunately I was a scholarship holder at Bond. So throughout 2015, after I graduated school, I was lucky enough to gain a sports development scholarship at Bond University to study I firstly started with a diploma of sports management, and then now currently in my last semester, finishing in 3 weeks of my Bachelor of Sports Management. So really good that they've helped me out there. They've been really supportive of both me playing rugby and obviously with my uni commitments as well, just completing all that. So yeah, very, very grateful I had the opportunity, and yeah, I probably actually missed studying, but it's good to be finished.
Yeah, nice. What are you going to do with yourself now that you're finished? Or you're finishing?
Yeah, so hopefully working at the moment I'm currently coaching at King's Christian College on the Gold Coast. So hopefully I get a bit more of a role there with them in the
Good
coaching
shout
area.
out. Anyone from King's on the, this is like a sponsorship arrangement. King's
Promise
College.
it's not. Yeah, they're a good bunch of kids down there, so it'd be really good, and they're really passionate about rugby. They're quite a new school, so yeah, it'd be...
Yeah, they played really well in the all-school
Yeah.
7's in the Queensland 7's schools pathway. Obviously,
Yeah.
their boys and their girls both performed exceptionally well over that tournament.
Yeah.
So, sure you had something to do with that, Bass.
I've just been working hard with their skills, mainly just like their basic passing, tackling and stuff like that. So it was good to see the early mornings paid out, and yeah, just their efforts that they've proven, and obviously they're a bit more conditioned to playing 7's.
So both teams moving back on the field here for the second half in our 5th place playoff. Bond University leaving 12 points to nil. I think UQ will be trying to get some more field position and possession in this half. Obviously, I don't think they got out of their half in that last half. So what do you think UQ need to do here to get themselves back in the game?
I think if Annabelle could contest off this kick-off and gain possession, I think that would be a great start for them. Also, just get up in their face in defence and put some pressure on. And once they have the ball, just get deep and shift the ball wide. They obviously got really fast players, so yeah, just to utilise that.
So Bond moved the ball to the edge. Georges hits in with the ball now. She stops and pulls back out of contact. And Bond looked to get to that other edge of the field. Emily Byrne takes the carry up the middle to set up their attack. A great strong carry there from Emily Byrne. Another Darling Downs representative. Thousands of Darling Downs girls out here, Bass. You must be proud.
Yeah, really, really good. Emily's awesome little player. She does all the hard yards that probably aren't noticed that much. You know, the shiny plays that people score in.
Georgia Sim, little kick and chase. That's not the little hard work play. That was the flash play
that
there.
Was
from
the flash
Georgia
play.
Sim. That is razzle dazzle at its finest.
Yeah.
Chip and chase to herself. Georgia Sim scores a try, takes us out to 17 points to nil with a kick to come.
Very good to notice that there's no one in behind there, I think. Good little option to chip over the heads, and yeah, great try.
Yeah, it's really good and a strong performance here from Bond Gold. Missing a few players this week.
Yeah, we are.
Schoolies.
Yeah, that's it. Had a few graduates in our, I guess, both of our teams. So obviously they graduated yesterday off the schoolies today. So yeah.
And it must be funny being essentially a veteran in the program, but not that old yourself.
Yeah,
but a lot of young talent at Bond at the moment.
I feel bloody old, Parker. I'm 22 years old, and yeah, I'm old. Oh, great run here.
Great run here. Opens up through the space. Good chase from Georgia Sim. Can she get her? No.
Beautiful run.
And
great
a nice try there for Amy Kibble, scoring under the post and hitting back there. So UQ Blue in for their first try of the game.
That was awesome. She did really well. Chasers obviously made a good effort to get there, but just wasn't enough.
Just through that front line, it's so important to make your tackles, isn't it, Em? Like you see one missed tackle there with no sweeper, and you just got no protection in the back.
Yeah, it's essential to make those one-on-one tackles, especially if you're not playing a sweeper. It's a bit dangerous if you let one slip, because you are obviously known to be very fast, so yeah, they're going to be through all day.
So Bond will just want to get possession off the kickoff here and not give UQ any kind of sniff at this title.
Yeah. Ooh, a little thumb ball. Great little run here. Great run by Liv.
And a good chase back from UQ and contest at the breakdown, but a great attack clean out there from Bond, and they move the ball out to width here. And a strong carry there.
Great run.
Offload to Georgia Sim. Shifts the ball into the middle of the field.
Good offload.
Another offload, but the referees called that one back for a forward pass. So UQ again in their own end will try and fight their way out, but some good attack there from Bond.
Yeah, very good run by Liv Goodsall. She's on debut for us this weekend. So it's good to see her out playing 7. She comes from a touch football background. She obviously another Darling Downs girl, grew up playing Darling Downs touch with her, so it's awesome to see her come into the 7's format, and I think give her a few more comps and she'll learn the game a bit more and be a great player.
What do you think makes the Darling Downs such a hotbed? Obviously, the biggest name, Emily Cherry, one of the best players in the world, is from Roma on the Darling Downs, but Demi Hayes, Shanae Zolka, Dom DeToy, all national team representatives. What makes the Darling Downs the hotbed of talent?
I don't know what it is, Parker. I think they just breed them tough.
Another Darling Downs girl here, running away, a Fairholme student who's just been recruited from the Southwest 7's into the UQ program. So it's good to see that transition from school girl 7's into this senior 7's format.
Yeah, it's really good. Obviously, they're playing junior, so it's good to see them come up into women's and absolutely kill it.
Cassie Carberry takes the ball away. Another Downs representative out here today. On to Izzy Reid from Fairholme, also from the Darling Downs. So I think we might as well be just playing Darling Downs versus Darling Downs out here at the moment. Bit scrappy there on the ground. The ref pulls it up for a knock on, and we'll have a UQ scrum.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what UQ does here off the scrum. They've got both.
They'd like to get another try here, I think, just to try and make it close and a little bit of a contest to the back end of this game. Finish off the right way for the tournament, get themselves ready to go for next weekend for this last round of the series.
Looks like they're stacking on this open side, so looks like they're going to come out this way.
Yep. So at first receiver is another St John's Nambour girl that's been coached by Luke Zaramas. Bridges, she's got the ball now. She passes out wide to Izzy Reid from Fairholme College. But Bond being found offside there with their pressure. So UQ will set up for a tap here. Millie Neville, as I said, from Fairholme College, her first senior women's tournament with the ball now. She looks to scoot around, showing that touch skill, good
Beautiful
speed. Will she have the legs to get there?
Good chase.
Great chase back from Taylor Curtis there, and probably going to be pinged for a high tackle. No, a knock on there, unlucky.
Now it's gone to the other end.
Go the other end of the field here. Number of UQ players coming across. So what does Taylor Curtis do here?
Oh, good
Few
feet.
steps. Oh, ankle breaker and a fend.
A bit isolated out there.
The rest of her teammates gets a penalty here.
Let's see what
Bond
Bond can do. They're looking a bit tired.
Yeah, a bit tired.
There's heaps of space.
UQ shorter player out here. Millie Neville still trying to get back on side.
Let's see.
Great
Sally
pass
can
out
score.
here. Sally for the corner. And a great try for Bond there to finish.
Nice. Sally's a league convert, so it's great to see her out in the 7's field.
Out there having a crack. So Bond Gold will be really happy with the way they finished this tournament. Good performance, plenty of tries. What do you reckon they'll be working on this week coming into this last tournament?
Yeah, I think just the depth in attack, I think that's a big work on for us as a Bond team overall. We seem, when we get a bit tired, that we flatten up a bit, and obviously that creates a lot of pressure. So yeah, it'd be good to see, I guess, Bond come into it next week a bit more deep in their attack, and
Yeah, nice. So Bond Gold take the victory there, and they'll finish in 5th place. UQ Blue will finish in 6th place. Thanks to Em Bass for giving up her time, coming up here and having a chat. Thanks, Em.
Thank you for having
We'll be
me.
back shortly at 3 o'clock for our 3rd place playoff.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back for the third, fourth playoff, which is going to be hotly contested between Griffith White and Griffith Red. Mate versus mate, uni versus uni.
Yeah, a bit of bragging rights here for the two teams. The red team will be looking at Jackson points in that Division 2 contest, though. They could get 6 series points if they come third. So they'll be fighting it out for this.
The red team's been on song today. They've been really good. Obviously got beaten quite heavily from Bond Blue, but majority of the teams have been. So very strong for a Division 2 side.
So looking forward to the final, Reg, Bond versus UQ. What are your thoughts?
Well, it's very hard to predict. I do see that UQ are building, and their combinations are starting to fire. So it's too hard for me to predict. Bond have had an injury, I think, in their halves. I think with Tegan Levi,
big injury,
who's probably played their best today. So it's going to be a big challenge for Taylor Fenton and/or whoever they decide to put in those halves there to step up. So
it's big boots to fill. She's been fantastic today, Tegan Levi. So if that is the rumour is true and that is correct, and she's out, that will affect Bond in the final.
You can see a fair bit of paper, scissors, rock, or
could be a bit more of a friendly, this one.
It will be very friendly.
Not a lot of energy from both teams here late in the day. So they'll be happy just to get through. Obviously still important for the series, 6 and 4 points up for grabs respectively. So you want to make sure you're getting those points in the series. Talking about that, if Bond win the next match, though, they'll wrap the whole series up with one to go.
Yes, they are. That's correct.
Everyone will be supporting UQ in the next game to keep the series alive, apart from Bond.
Well, I think Bond are definitely the favourites still. I don't think I can call UQ a favourite in the next one.
No, Bond have been
playing really
fantastic.
Well. Destiny Brill, Mel Wilkes, you know, all their players. There's like 8 or 9 players that are working in unison, so you can't call UQ the favourites for the next one. Anyway, Griffith Red get us underway through Mariah with a great restart, and it's gone to 10 and forced to knock on. Well done, Mariah. She's like, I've never kicked at 13 and 15th in my life, and I love it.
Yes. It was a great kickoff there, right on the target, gets the result, and Griffith Red will have a scrum here. Chance to attack. Looking to get the ball to Georgia Zemek, who's got some good speed on their edge. She'll go
Zemek has great speed.
Up against Ivania Wong, though. That's a tough battle. One of the best in the business out there.
Good shift to Mackenzie Batty, switches back in through Amber Kimmel, who gets a good strong carry through the centre. Eloise Schleck bumped off there, and they've gone for a penalty for offside.
I think it was at the scrum there. The half went too far. Griffith Red was smart. They held it in the scrum, and they forced a penalty. Shannon Matto's been a beast today with her carries.
Here goes Mackenzie Batty, just teasing the defenders onto Mariah. Again, teasing the defenders. No, she'll carry. Ivana Alessio making the tackle with Marama Thomas, reaching into Pilfer. Sorry, not Marama Thomas. Ivana Alessio cleans it up. Stolen back off Red. So one thing we have seen, every time there's a Griffith fixture, there's turnover after turnover after turnover after turnover.
Yeah, they must be doing a lot of work on that breakdown pressure at their trainings. They're certainly one of the best teams in this comp at breakdown pressure. Piper Flynn
throws the big Hail Mary out to Ivania Wong, who's showing her speed, but chewed down by Zemek, isn't it?
Yes.
Piper's readjusting her tap position according to what the referee wants, and it heads out to Shantae Ratu onto Marama Thomas, over to Eloise Schleck, that trademark, showing it up like it's a pizza.
And Alessio.
And Alessio in support. We'll go through and score.
Hopefully we see her brother do the same tonight against Argentina for the Wallabies.
Yeah, what's your prediction there, Piper?
I'd like to think the Wallabies, bit of freshness coming off a week off, but Argentina, a lot of passion last week beating the All Blacks, so you never know, but I'll be putting my money, not that I'm allowed to bet, on the Wallabies because I think they're looking good young side on the up. So I'll be backing the Wallabies
Backing
tonight.
them?
Yeah, I'll just back them. I won't put money on them.
No. You're not meant to be telling anyone either, isn't that against it as well? Can't give heads up?
No, I can give a heads up.
Okay. So you just
No one's listening to me anyway, Reg. Let's be honest.
just texting your uncle and say, hey, mate, put a five on the Wallabies?
Nah, I'm not doing that, mate. No, nothing silly. Nothing.
All right, so conversion successful from Eloise Schleck and team Griffith White, who go up 7 points to 0. And Piper Flynn restarts back to the left-hand edge, straight down Mariah. Here we go. Good carry from Mariah. Oh,
Gets the ankle tap in there.
Zemic cleans up with no space, unfortunately, so she's unable to break free. Pass goes through to Shan Matto onto Batty. Batty just dancing, offloads to Shan Matto, who carries strong, loses her feet a little bit early there, and going to play advantage for offside. No, good refereeing there, managed the play well. No, it's going to come back for the
High tackle.
High tackle from Alessio. And Mackenzie Batty isolated, but we're saying no clear release from Rama Thomas. Shamato on for another carry.
Oh, nice
Flicks
offload.
it inside.
Oh.
Bit of backyard footy at the moment. Parko flicks and offloads.
Yeah, a bit of fun out there now.
Oh,
Eloise Schleck into space. Is she going to have the legs? No. Georgia Zemek chases her down once again. Piper Flynn with the fend. Off to Eloise Schleck. Gets a second touch. And it looks like she'll get under the post for Griffith White's second try. The ability to just keep the ball moving there from Griffith White, not going to ground, a bit of continuity, and that allows them to isolate defenders, get into space and score another 5 points.
Eloise looks to convert her own try. She does so. 14 points to 0. White up over Griffith Red.
Another fantastic day of football here today. Again, Reg, a lot of talent on show. Bodes well for the Queensland pathway.
It does. You've seen a lot of young girls being introduced into the second division teams for a lot of the universities. So it's a really good experience. It's easy to dominate the youth ranks, but then to come up into senior footy and do the same is quite different. So Mackenzie Batty unfortunately knocks that one on.
And we go to half-time there. Griffith White in the lead. Maybe we'll have a joint half-time message here for both teams all at once.
Oh, Kiri Lingman carrying the water for both teams. Matt Chapman going to come out. I don't think there'll be much half-time instruction here.
Nah.
I think it'll just be make some subs, get some water on, head back out.
Bit of an extra training session here for Griffith. Get to have a look. Coach Mo Virtue now can have a look at her troops and start to make decisions for next week. Obviously, haven't been able to get themselves in that cup final in the first 2 rounds. She'd be pretty disappointed with that, knowing Virtue, she's a winner. She likes to win, so she'll want to get there in the last round. So what do you think Griffith have got to do this week throughout their training to turn things around and get themselves in that cup final? Because they're close. They've been very close, but they're just not quite getting the victories that they need to get in the cup final.
Yeah, I think it's just little bits of execution around in their attack more so than their defence. Their defence has been quite good. And then been able to sustain that breakdown pressure. You saw in that UQ game, they just went off the boil around the breakdown, which allowed UQ to, play their game. So continue that breakdown pressure for 14 minutes would be one of the big work-ons. And then when they have the ball, make sure that the tiny little errors that they're making, the knock-on stuff, the loose carries, all that sort of stuff just gets out of their game.
So teams moving back onto the field here for the second half of our bronze medal match. Griffith White in the lead. Griffith Red will want to score early here to try and keep this match a contest. Looks pretty relaxed out there at the moment from both teams. A lot of smiles on the faces. They've enjoyed their footy today. Reg and I have enjoyed our time here watching the footy. Tell you what, I will sleep well tonight though, Reg. It's been a long day.
It has been
a lot of sun.
Yeah, a lot of sun. Long day for everyone. You see a lot of bucket hats floating around, a lot of Zupa Dupas being handed around to all people. All unis are happy to share today.
It's good to see the sharing going on between the universities.
And ice blocks, especially Zupa Dupas.
I've had two. I had a cola and a pineapple. Cola was definitely better than pineapple.
Pineapple's a bit tangy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just a bit sweet for me. Reg, I'm sweet enough.
Mackenzie Batty again just dancing around. Oh, unable to execute for the long ball. I really like this girl, Parker. She's got something about her. She's got a lot of gas.
She's a good Tiger, mate. Played for the Tigers, I believe. I may be wrong now. I've made that up, but hopefully she did play for the Tigers in the 15-a-side competition.
Sakaono with a great left to right pass out to Amber Kimmel. He looks to carry and is bumping off a few people.
Another representative from the Sunshine Coast. It's great to see players from all over Queensland playing in these teams. Obviously, Southeast Corner have their representatives, but it's great to see that players from everywhere can get in there and play for these universities on the biggest stage.
Shane Maddo's lost that ball on the offload.
Paige Nakora's away. Has she got the legs?
Well done, Renee.
Oh. I'd back a left foot step here.
Tiana Rafter and
No,
Smith.
she's passed it to the wrong team.
Shano probably called for that, knowing Shano. And Alana Lalesio in a backwards carry, but gets the ball back. A good counter
There's
run
that
from
break
Bates.
down pressure.
Oh, another one from Matto on Tiana Rafter and Smith. We're going to come back for a knock-on too.
We're going to have another scrum here today. We've had a lot of scrums today, Reg. A real day of scrums.
Oh, we have. Just touching on the Sunshine Coast before.
Yes.
Players that are coming out of there. I'd love to look up there.
Beautiful place.
Fantastic spot.
Nearly as good as Ipswich. Nearly God's country, but not quite.
No,
It's a lovely place.
I think you're right.
Shout out to Luke Zeremis, Mayor of the Sunshine Coast. One of the greatest 7's coaches in Queensland.
He's a very good coach.
Great man, great representative of the Sunshine Coast, Lukey Z. So if you're listening, mate, shout out to you. You're probably at the beach, which wouldn't be a bad decision.
Oh, at the beach with a Zupa Duper. Oh.
That'll be a yellow card.
It's the third one today.
A lot of cheese today. A lot of
I
cheese.
think I got the wrong person there, but on it.
That was definitely the right person, Reg. That's why you're not a referee.
Yeah, that's true.
And Charlie's out there making the decisions.
I don't envy Charlie.
No, he's made a great decision there.
And there's that show and go from Schleck. She holds it up like a cheese platter at a party.
That is some of your best. Some of your best. What's your favourite thing on a cheese platter? Where do you go? Like, what's the first thing you go for?
I don't care.
Anything.
Yeah, I don't care. Ask my
I'm
wife,
going
I
for the
just
blue
do
cheese.
it.
I love a bit of stinky blue cheese.
Okay.
It's good. Bit of cabana.
Cabana's good.
Marama Thomas showing her footwork there. Great pass. Eloise Schleck trying to get a bit more sense about this commentary at the moment. It's gone a bit silly up here. Paige Nakora's off there. She's into space. Renee Bates with the chase back. Can't make the tackle. Goes for a second crack.
Good support from Ivana Alessio there.
Good fight from Paige. Deserves that try. Looks like Griffith Red will take away third place today and 6 points in the series, which will move them to 12 points overall. The 2 third place finishes.
Eloise is going to come and convert the try. She's had all of them today, I think, or in this fixture anyway.
Tiana going to the bench. She's had a really good day today,
She has.
Tiana. I thought she's been one of Griffith's best today.
She has. Great kick from Eloise.
Yeah, that's a good kick.
It's going straight through.
Gets it through. No rush to get another footy out there from the crew as we come up towards full time here in our third place playoff.
21 points to nil. The white team, 3 converted tries, all off the boot of Eloise.
Matt Chapman's going to try and hit an 8-iron out onto the green.
Here it is. Dunk. Good one.
And that'll be a 2-putt par from there for Matt Chapman.
That's a great kick-off from Eloise too. She's been on song with the boot. Had a chance to restart with Shante Ratu and Renee Bates, who's put in a good shift today too. I think she's been a lot of effort, Renee.
Yeah, she's been good for the red side. Shannon Maddow's been outstanding in terms of powerful carries.
Good offload there to Mariah. These two have just connected well together. Mariah, she's loved it today. If a cheeky little offload, that's a great carry and
deserves a try here, but I think she's going to get shut down.
Reach out.
Oh, you've got to give that.
Try, well done.
It's good to see everyone in Griffith fighting hard though there. White team didn't want to give away a try to the red team. So Coach Virtue will be really proud of that effort from the team to chase back and try and stop the try there late in the day. This might be our last action of the day in the third place playoff, I think. This kick a goal. And she's nailed it.
She's nailed it. Well done, Asako. 21-7. So that's 3-4 done. So Griffith White take out third place. Griffith Red take out fourth place. We'll be back in roughly 10 minutes or just over 10 minutes for the final, the cup final between UQ Maroon and Bond Blue. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the finale of today. The final between Bond Blue and UQ Maroon.
So confirmed the rumour, Tegan Levi out due to concussion.
Yep.
So that'll be a big loss for Bond University. She's been probably their best player today, I reckon. So she'll be sitting on the bench, not taking part. Obviously, concussion we take very seriously. So she'll sit this one out. And someone else is just going to have to step up to the plate for Bond Blue.
Yeah, well, Taylor Fenton's capable of it, so...
She's been good today too.
She's been really good today, yeah. Mel Wilkes has played really well. April and Destiny, you see out there on that right edge.
Faith, the captain, needs to take control here and lead her team around.
So they'd be kicking into the sun to the right side, and Katie Costello got off the mark quickly there. Heads out to Haji Mosby. Caitlin Irwine starting. And Jada Ferguson moving the ball around with a SA, old touch play there.
Sione Fuka would love to see the SA out there.
Here goes Rachel Crothers just tiptoeing down the sideline to Caitlin Irwine. She's straight over the top for an attack steal, and UQ looking to play the full width of the field as they normally do. And Haji Mosby finds a mismatch in the middle. It's good to see Haji Mosby breaking the line and heading straight through. So
it's good to see Haji. She's obviously been back at home on the Torres Strait Island, visiting her family, but it's great to see Haji back down playing for UQ today. Obviously played at Australian development level, Australian level, Pacific Games, Oceania. So it's UQ invaluable experience having Haji out there today. So she's shown that there. Picked the mismatch with April, took her on and scored onto the sticks.
And Rachel Crothers has missed that one, so it goes 5-0. Kick to come.
Goal kicking could be important in this match, so you probably need to take a bit longer there. Straight in front, you've got to execute those kicks at goal.
Yeah. Rachel Crothers, I think they're going to go left here to Bella Nasser and Caitlin Shave and try and put it up into the sun a bit. It's gone flat. Oh, she gets the tap away, but it hasn't gone 10, so it's going to come back to a half-arm penalty for Bond Blue, and they'll have a good attacking opportunity here on their halfway. So not the best restart option from, so two poor kicks, a missed kick in front and then a missed kick at the halfway line. It's put UQ back under pressure, and April will want to be looking after that mismatch and goes looking for a mismatch of her own and gets a really good carry. It's dragged in 3 defenders and she gets her hands free but unable to get the offload away, and Hudge Mosby having to shape out now with Rachel Crothers as we go for a 2-on-1. 3v2 on the edge, and she switches back under.
Mosby's stolen that.
The ball, and the ball's going to come loose. If Caitlin Irwin looked up and went right there, she had the whole blind side to herself, but missed out on that one. And Sid Taylor finding her own little space through the middle of the edge on the left-hand side, and Bella Nasser getting in to clean up. Finds Caitlin Shave, and this could be a lot of trouble for Bond, as she's very fast. But she's been pushing the touch with Destiny Brill.
Every time, it is the Brill factor. Every time they need something, Bond, Destiny pops up out of nowhere and does the job. So she's been fantastic today. UQ be a bit disappointed there.
Yeah, I think they'll be happy the fact that they're tiptoeing with the sideline. So they're very happy to play the full width, UQ. It's the first time we've seen it in probably 2 weeks where they've actually been able to get to that full width. And Rachel Crothers sneaking a hand in there and then stealing that line out. She's done a good job to get an FTO for her team as the ball heads out to the right side.
Mosby at centre, which is what we've been calling for today.
And she does well with her carries, taken quite high, but still able to keep driving. Again, if they get the ball out quick here. And a nice short ball, and Rachel Crothers has knocked that on, unfortunately. We're going to come back to a scrum.
It was the right option there from Bella Nasser. Probably not the best pass she's thrown, but it was definitely the right option.
I think if she just could let that one go a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
Bit of a shake of that left shoulder. I hope her shoulder's okay. It's 5-0 to UQ Maroon.
One want to make the most of having the footy here.
can see that Faith Manera's come into 9. Normally Tegan Levi at 9, and then got Taylor Fenton at 10. The ball's spewed out the back of that ruck. Jada Ferguson in pursuit of Faith Manera, who shifts the ball on to Mel Wilkes, who's tackled by Caitlin Irvine. And a good left foot step from Faith, but she runs directly into Caitlin Irvine, who's been solid in defence today for the UQ Marine team. And there's that end-over-end rugby league style pass from Taylor Fenton.
And the Brill factor again. Gets them on the front foot.
And Katie Costello into space, and that'll result in a try also. So a great try from Caitlin Costello. Caitlin Shave in pursuit. She's going to try and keep her out and disrupt the conversion. She does so. Job. She gains 10 metres for her side there. And the score now 5 points all. Kick to come.
So good attack there. Once again, the Brill factor gets them on the front foot. Creates a little bit of space, and they get it to their speed. And the weapon in space, hard to stop. We got ourselves a tight match.
Yeah, very tight. This kick, Faith needs to be accurate here. Get that 2 points for her team. Hopefully a lot more accurate than Ryan Webster's kick into the middle of the field there. And she is. They go up 7-0. So that
7-5.
7-5. Sorry.
Be corrected there, Reg.
Sorry, mate.
Rachel Crothers.
Kick in
I'm
front.
a little bit disappointed with the missing kick in front. Should be 7-all, but we're at 7-5. Bond in front, so another kick-off here. You'd think Faith would look to target the Caitlin Shave Bellanassa pod in the sun over there.
Yeah, Hudge Mosby needs to move over if she's going to.
It's going to end up in between all three of them.
Tap back from Bellanassa. Luckily, Hudge was just there in time. And Caitlin Irvine under a lot of pressure there from Faith Manera with some good line speed. Pretty poor clearance here as Bellanassa goes straight at them. Can she go the full length?
Not going to have the speed against Katie Costello. Needs support.
Gets her arms free though. Hudge Mosby. Not sure what happened there, but she doesn't look in good shape. But April's turned it around and she's heading back to the other side of the field. Jada Ferguson in pursuit and does a great job to tackle her. Gets the turnover as well. That is an awesome effort from Jada Ferguson. Ball heads out from Sid Taylor to Caitlin Irvine. Caitlin Irvine, Rachel Crothers getting over, but there's a counter ruck on from Bond here, and they've been called for off their feet. Hudge Mosby still down in back play.
So the ref might blow time off here. Yeah,
he does so. So what about that effort from Jada Ferguson? She has played every minute of Division 2, the first 2 games. He came on and played 3/4 of the game for the First Division in UQ here, and then chewed down April and made a turnover.
It's great. Effort there from Jada, and it shows, like we said before in the last game, just that ability to prove someone wrong. You get a bit of a hit, and that happens in sport. Sometimes you don't get picked, but all you can do is come out and have a crack and show what you're about and prove yourself. And Jada's done that today, and she'll be really proud of her effort.
Looks like Crothers is going to try and kick for touch. And that was a very strange effort.
I would have thought that was a knock on there, but we're playing away from it. Jada Ferguson
uses her footwork again this time. Another kick from Rachel. She's going to have to put in a good effort here. She might be able to tow this one ahead, and it doesn't need to. Just cleans it up. Katie Costello, but a great clean out from Jamie Cope. The ball's going to be available if they go 2 passes here.
Caitlin Shave should have the speed.
Shave.
Can the Brill factor shut it down? Yes, she can. Not sure why Caitlin Shave didn't take the outside space there as a speed player.
Steph Rutherford's going to go the full length and go back to the other side. And this will be a big try in the context of the game, just before half-time.
And the Brill factor once again. Chase back tackle on the faster player, causes a turnover, and Bond score points. I think Coach Nazir will be straight to Destiny Brill, thanking her for her efforts in this first half. If she wasn't out there, Bond would definitely be behind. So we've got a nail biter here, Reg.
We do.
It's close.
This kick's very important.
Great strike.
It's a good strike, and she's got it. So that's 14 points to 5. That kick's very important. Just gives them that little bit of extra buffer.
Good to see Hudge Moses back on her feet, walking around. Looks like she should be okay. They'd want to get her back out there.
Yeah,
They want to be any chance here in this second half. What do you think the message is from Coach Holland?
I think they've got to keep taking that outside space with their pace on the edge. The last couple of plays, they just decided to come in and run into the Brill factor, which is not the option.
I'd recommend staying away from the Brill factor.
Yeah. So just looking to play for that width. They had good shape in the start of it again, and it seems to be a trend for them. They get a good start and then just get mowed down. So they've got to make sure they can continue what they're doing, keep that space, keep that width, keep that support play, keep the ball away from their good pilferers. Look for those mismatches on the way back. Look for your footwork. And I think Bond will be looking to keep that pressure on at the breakdown and then try and play quick transition ball, which has been successful with them over the last couple of weeks.
Those 2 goal kicks are huge from Faith Manera, aren't they? Just give you that extra bit of room to move.
Yeah.
So next to score probably wins the game. Or gets themselves back in the game, don't they?
Yeah.
UQ need to be next to score, or they're gone.
UQ have to be the first to score here.
And as we've said before, if Bond University win this match, they actually take the series. They cannot be caught next weekend.
That's correct. So this try has to happen pretty quickly for UQ if they want to stay competitive in this series.
That may be incorrect around the series. We may need to check that, but we will clarify that following the tournament for you guys.
Well, I think they'd have to come third or fourth.
They would have to potentially bomb out next weekend.
Which is, the way they're playing, I can't see that happening, but everything's a possibility.
So the series would still be alive.
Yes.
With a slim chance.
Yes.
And they could lose it. Once again, my math's letting me down badly.
14-5, Rachel Crothers is going to get this second half started. She does so with a good strike that goes deep into the Bond half, and Jamie Cope puts her over with the help of Ballinassa and gets the possession. So this is exactly what they need.
Ballinassa's really brought something in the last 2 games. A big improvement in her.
They're not accurate with the line out. And Caitlin Irwine is going to get hassled here for her efforts, but she makes hay of... Oh, what a great offload to Rachel Crothers.
Real factor.
Who gives it to
Mel Wilkes.
Jamie Cope. Mel Wilkes hot in pursuit.
Great chase back tackle from Mel Wilkes.
Good clean out though from... oh no. She goes to the Brill factor.
And the Brill factor once again. Oh no, there's a penalty. The Brill factor's everywhere. Destiny Brill for Bond University has been fantastic.
Pass goes out to Irwine. Irwine goes herself and scores first for that all-important second half try. Yeah, it's 10 points, 14 points to 10.
Quality football from both sides here, Reg. End-to-end staff. This could be a big moment though for Bond University. Taylor Fenton down in back play with an injury. They don't really want to lose another half after they lost Teagan already. It would put a lot of stress on their team. Mira O'Sullivan's come on the field now for Mel Wilkes, so a smart change there from Coach Aziri, bringing on some fast feet.
Jada Ferguson stepping up to the plate for a conversion, and much better strike that misses. It's 14 points to 10. Didn't really matter. He's still going to be behind in this game.
I think what we want to see here from Bond is what we've seen all 2 tournaments, is their ability to hold possession. If they can get this kick off, hold possession for multiple phases, you'd think they'd be able to get points on the board.
Zoe Lee Smart on the field.
Oh, I feel like UQ may have been offside there at the kickoff.
Just a little bit early.
Grill factor.
Grill factor.
Oh.
Good effort again. Zoe giving her a good solid shot though. And a good half clearance from Maddie Shutt. And a high tackle though. Yeah, so we come back for a high tackle.
The Brill factor limping in back play. This is not ideal for Bond.
Maddie Shuck out to Destiny.
Here she goes again.
Looks to carry herself and just bumping defenders for fun. Sid Taylor
Hands in
using
the
her
run.
hands on the ground there.
Young Faith.
Faith Mira looking to speed the game up. Oh.
Crowd screaming for a yellow card there off a deliberate knockdown. Here it is. Another cheese. This is going to be very difficult for UQ to hold them out here with only 6 defenders.
It is. Taylor Fenton running straight into contact. Probably not the most desired
Great
result,
clean out there.
but a
from
very
the
good
real
clean out,
factor.
good support play, and she's unfortunately passed that one over the sideline.
Maddie Shuck there, sorry, with the attack clean out. Very good effort there to remove the threat from the ball. And Bond realistically just want to hold UQ down this end of the field. Back their defence. They've got one extra player. So they just want to be strong here in their defence and hold on, and they can wrap up this cup final.
So you can see UQ only have 2 players out in the attacking line. They need to secure this line out, and they do not.
Maddie Shuck unlucky there. Knock on, will have a scrum to UQ.
Mackenzie Wheel coming on, so yellow card available, I believe.
Yeah, these are subs, I think.
Subs coming on, are they? So Melanassa, Sid Taylor coming on.
Mosby's back, so this is a
Mosby's
big
back.
sub for UQ to get her back on the field.
I think someone's going to have to go into that scrum, Parko. There's only 2 players over there at the moment. I think
Mosby's
gonna
gonna
have
go
to
in.
pick up.
No. You need someone else in that scrum, no.
Caitlin Irwine coming in.
Mosby's used her veteran status there and said, I ain't going anywhere near that scrum. You're in there.
I think Bond will be trying to put a lot of pressure on this.
Yeah, you think they'd have the upper hand here in this scrum.
There's a few one-on-ones out in this back line.
And there's the tight head.
It's just collapsed, and Irwine's popped up with it. Here goes Mosby, fresh onto the field.
Up against Mira O'Sullivan.
Good fend, and gives it away. One more, and here we go. It's a speed race. Pixie
Fenton, great chase.
just dancing with the touchline again, and that might have been a knock-on, and it was a penalty for not releasing.
Fantastic chase back there from Taylor Fenton. Showed a lot of speed to catch Melita Hicks there, who is a known speedster. So great effort there from the Bond defenders.
We've got some tired bodies out here, Bond, but they're playing through. Oh, and Katie Costello. See you later, Katie Costello.
Too much speed, and that one will probably wrap it up for
Wrap it
Bond.
up.
Back-to-back cup final victories. They'll be very happy with this. They'll go into next week extremely confident of wrapping up the series. The yellow cards proved really bad there for UQ.
Yeah.
Just too hard to defend with 6 at the back end of a hard tournament day.
It's very unfortunate because your first instinct is to try and grab the ball and you slap it down, and before you know it, you're having 2 in the bin.
Katie Costello coming for a break. Thoughts on her performance today?
Oh, she's been outstanding. She's been really good.
Continues to improve her performances and has stood up without Maddie Levi there today. She's definitely stood up in that speed, power forward capacity for Bond.
So 21 points to 10. This game's pretty much out of reach for UQ now. They'd like to get another one back on the board just to finish
Just for
with a
next
positive
week,
note.
yeah.
So they've kicked it really deep over the head of Jada Ferguson, who's had a very good day, Jada. And it's been taken back inside, so we're going to come back for a scrum to Bond.
It's just not happening here for UQ. Like Bond's pressure, constant pressure, has really put them on the back foot, and they just can't get themselves out of trouble here.
Feed comes straight in and out, and Taylor Fenton wants to end today's play, and well done to Bond Blue again, who are our champions for the day. We come away with the victory and potentially have wrapped the series up already. They'd have to finish, I would believe, better
4th.
than 3rd.
Yeah.
Or 3rd or better to win.
Yep. If they
I
make
would
the
say.
cup final next weekend, they have wrapped up the series, which is deserving off the back of their performances over the last 2 weeks.
Yes.
Still haven't lost a game.
Yes.
Definitely been the strongest team out there.
Yep.
So should be very excited. Well done to Coach Aziri and his crew and his staff and his players. They'll go home on the trip back the M1 pretty happy with their performances today.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks very much for tuning in. We hope you had a good day of watching some rugby sevens here in Queensland. And we'll see you next Saturday. Thank you.